Do 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 do. Was that exactly 30 minutes after I said in chat? I don't know if it was or not. Kids are being really rowdy. Dogs are being really rowdy. Sorry. We're just gonna have to deal with it. Oh god, did I summon Joe? I mean, like, if Zuma from Paw Patrol calls you, you know, her bitch, then, you know, that's your business, Kay, but, you know, I think it's on you, not me. Alright, let's go and get my links out. This bottle of water is cold. Alright, what's the rhyme for today? Messages fail to load. Alright, interesting. Interesting. Discord's breaking. Alright, fix me. Load me. Try again. Try. No. I cannot put an announcement out. Alright, it's gonna be a Ghetto Dragon's Den announcement. Here. Hey Lily, how's it going?
Okay. It's a maze of dogs.
Yeah. Thank you. Discord's breaking. Chat is angry. Thank you very much. Hold on. Maybe I can put it in there now. Bots have his way ahead of me. And not show you my rhyme? And not show you my seesaw trick? Come on. I think that's one of the funniest jokes I ever did. It's not letting me load. Why? Why won't you load? Why is it only that one that won't load? Alright, screw it. There's no announcement today. I take it back. Anyway, what day is it? It is Wednesday, my dudes. How's it going? It's the same for me? Alright, maybe there should be one. Does Botsef do an at here? I'm not sure. There you go. Ghetto. No rhyme. No rhyme. Wrong channel. I don't know, lols. Go F yourself, alright? You don't know. You don't know. Why no rhyme? The rhyme was gonna be like live from outer heaven, it's stream 11, alright? Or it was gonna be like called it back at 7, can't believe we got to 11. It was gonna be something like that. God damn it. Got a new marble for... I'm aware of the marble. I'm aware. Stop pretending it's a prereq. Well, now you don't know what to think. Rational naivete. Maybe I'm morbed. We're morbin. Did anyone buy a marble? Laughing is a first time? Boo! Boo! That was gold! Alright. Someone's actually gonna ask for Morbius. Is Morbius an anime? I don't think it's an anime.
Isn't that obvious?
It's definitely not. Stolen joke from... What's a stolen joke from Jads? What's a stolen joke from Jads? Morble? Stolen valor. Joe, you can watch the opening now. No, I'm good. I'm good. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna check the marbles. All right. Can someone buy 2 marbles of the same anime, or turn it into 1 marble worth 100 episodes? There's an episode limit, or there's a time limit. I can't remember what it was. I think it was like 20 hours or something like that. You can buy 2 marbles of the same anime. However, every marble costs twice as much. So if you want like another marble for Why Do You Ask? No Wait, I'm Sakamoto. That's the name of the show, right? Then you need to spend, it's already been bought for 1 million. Now you need to spend 2 million to get a second marble. And then the next one is 40 million. The next one's 4 million and then 8 million. So there's a hard limit or whatever. Yeah. I don't understand the joke, Kate Walking. I think that's cringe, bro. Delete it. I don't understand the joke. Morble. Oh, it is Morble. Someone did say Morble. I apologize profusely to Avery, who thinks Watergate is not real. Oh, that's from Spoiler Gate. Oh, no. And Puke Blood, Unoriginal, Mimi, Stash, and Sam said morbling. I don't know. That's what makes a good steak, isn't it? I don't think that counts as a morble. I apologize, but I think I didn't see anyone say it. I just morbed it myself. That's all. It's okay, Joe. I forgive you. That's great. That's great. That's great. When is Discord going to give the people what they want, which is a much greater amount of pins for each channel? At this point, we're going to have like Dragon's Den pin history underneath Dragon's Den. And the only people allowed to post it are mods. And it's just a history, a museum of pins. I think that's what we need to do. 50 pins is too small. This is true. True. Many people are saying this. More than 50 people are saying this. How do I spend more for a marble? You just have to buy 2 marbles in a row. And we will figure it out. Or you can contact me and say, hey, Mr. Streamer, sorry to bother you. I know you're so busy and are so important. I hope that I'm not interrupting anything, but I just want you to know that I have 2 million points, and I would like you to put a 2 million marble up, and I will buy it. And I'll be like, okay, I will do that for you. All right? That's what we'll do. All right. Monocoins. All right. What do you mean get on with it? What do you think this is? Okay. Gore.forot. Alright. You weeb. What? You weeb? Oh, you weeb. What is your anime? I just want Joe to actually watch a good anime with budget instead of this niche extra weeb stuff. There are no good ones. It's fine. Gore.forot. Where are you? Step forward, be judged. It's not just me that has to judge it. It's everyone else judging if you have a good anime to put forward, too. He said it DNA squared. Where did he say it? Oh, I see it. I see it. Sorry. What the fuck is DNA squared? I have never heard of that. Alright, someone add it to the list. DNA squared. Mark is complete. Alright. Okay, so if you don't know what's going on, that's okay. That's just how it is around here. It's fine, okay? But let me go over it. You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking I might commission one of the artists. Maybe I'll commission a bunch of them and we can rotate them out over the months go, because this is going to take months and months to get through it. And I will show it at the beginning of stream, like what the current status is of the race and how many marbles have been bought, if anyone wants to get in on this. I think that might be fun. Anyway, so if you don't know what's going on, there's currently a channel event, which is with the monocoins that you get for channel points for when you are participating in stream events. So if like you show up to stream, if you participate in raids, like if you stick around for the raids, man, you get a lot of coins from the raids that we do. Like raiding is so many coins, so you definitely want to stick around to the end of the stream when we send out the raids. Yeah, mostly channel bets are when you will make the most coins, but they're high risk, high reward, so you have to be careful. Okay, high risk, high reward. Just generally watching the stream though will get you channel points, so it's you know, shameless engagement. So right now you can spend it once per stream. You can throw 20,000 monocoins into the start the race, I believe. Or you can save up for 1 million, or you can do both at the same time if you have a lot of coins, to buy a marble. And the race is make me watch an anime for the first time in my life, although not really, because I watched Danganronpa for the streams. I watched some Pokemon when I was growing up. I've watched some Sailor Moon, but I've never watched an anime seriously on my own time or whatever. So there we go. So you can buy a marble for the race for 1 million monocoins, and then after the race has started, we're going to race those marbles, and whichever wins is going to is the anime I'm gonna watch. And I've committed to, I think, at least 21 hours of watching anime. All right, at least 21 hours. Is it really 2,000? I thought it was 20,000. I see people redeeming 20,000. Is that like the total that they've done? Oh, it's 2,000. Okay, wow, that's gonna take you guys a little while. Interesting. Thank you, Nauka, for the gift subs. Thank you very much. So, if you want to buy a marble, it is 1 million channel points, which some people get up there. And the 1 million channel points also gets deducted off of the 500 million goal to start the races. So you can't lose. I'm a very generous streamer, and I let that happen. I haven't taken it off yet. Probably next time I reset to start the race, I will do the math and I will take it off, and it's probably going to be about. By then, it's probably going to be about 12 million, I think, is gonna come off of it. If it seems like you guys are never going to start this race, I may reduce it further, but not by much. Like, I'm never going to put it below 100 million or anything like that. Like there's no way. Like, this is going to take a while. It's going to take a while. Anyway, so if you want to do that, then, you know, go for it. Currently, the marbles that exist that have been bought are Batman Ninja, Neon Genesis Evangelion, Mob Psycho 100. That actually looks decent. Yuru Camp. That one doesn't. Hayao Miyazaki's 11 movies. I believe that's one of two things on here that are just straight up hentai. Master of Martial Arts. There's the other one. Haven't you heard I'm Sakamoto? And DNA Squared is the most recent one from Gordot Ferrat today. Yeah. Does that mean you'll watch the anime privately or on stream? If it is possible for me to stream it, I will stream it and we'll do a watch along on through Twitch's system or whatever. If I'm not allowed to do that, it's not in the system, I would be willing to consider doing a black screen watch along, and I just put a timer on the screen and we can watch it together if you want. I would consider it. But if it's like 50 hours, that's a lot, man. That's a lot. That's so much streaming. Like man, like, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Mob. Sorry. Are we going to play the game today? Start the game already? Thank you anyone who gave any subs or bits during this. I've been split focus from chat. What do you think of the game right now? Mostly positive. For sure. Why not dedicate an hour at the end of each stream to it? Why don't you go type in someone else's chat? Because you're banned. No, that's not like the most awful idea, but like, I don't know. Then people like split focus between like, I'm just here for the anime watch along. Now I have to sit here for 4 hours, and I don't know. I'd rather it be just straight what we're doing. Already overused joke. How is it a joke when you're actually banned? Okay, what did we do last time? Oh yeah, we got stuck on the shapes. Yeah. So, I'm pretty sure there has to be a way to do it with them in the middle, right? I want to see. I really want to see. Oh, I didn't Google DNA squared. What does that look like? DNA squared. DNA squared anime. What the hell? Oh, this is old. Wait. No, that's the manga. The manga is old. DNA Squared was adapted into a 12-episode anime television. Oh, that's just an afternoon. Okay, another good contender. Wow. Okay, cool. $1994. Oh, it is pretty old. Okay. Okay. First line of the plot. Junta Momonari is a high school student with a very unusual problem. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, for fuck's sake. Where are you going, Sigma? That's the door we came in through. No point going back out of it. His problem is he's having too much sex. Just drowning in it. It's getting in the way. He can't study. Just too much. Even if you go all the way to the back, you'll find there's a closed back door. You do know that, right? The door lock. It says lock right now. You guys ready? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Go for it. All right. 3, 2, 1. Can we watch Steins Gate? I'm sure you'll appreciate the nuance more in the show than the game. First of all, how dare you? Second of all, I doubt it. Third of all, it's not a game. What? No talking with Temioji in that room? I'm surprised.
No! Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
What was it?
Did you really leave the photograph of your
The
waifu?
picture.
Oh, what the hell?
Ugh, how could I forget it?
Jumpy, what the hell? Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'm going back.
Alright, more back for
You
it.
two go on ahead to the warehouse.
Okay, Jumpy's dead.
I want to come with you.
Nah, that's fine.
Me too.
Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma?
No.
The others are probably already waiting.
No, you don't split up. Alright. I'll see you two later then.
Right.
In my swimsuit. Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
Zigma? I watched him jog off toward the blue door. And then they were gone. Forever. Guess I should be getting back then. Oh! Let me slip right by you there. Let me squeeze on by you there. Oh, oh. What's your opinion on the Morbius anime adoption? I haven't really heard of that controversy. Like, there's an adoption scene, or like he adopts some anime like that. I could see him doing that. Yeah, he looks like a weeb. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Oh wow, Dio didn't open the door. Kay and Luna, Fi and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AB room and slid his card through the reader.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of a smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it.
Aw, best boy.
You see? I can be considerate.
Okay, we're all voting ally, right? There's no reason not to. But Temiyoji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
They're deed. I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
They'll be here in a few minutes.
Right?
No big deal.
While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated and also phone numbers. Unfortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were facing. Why aren't we going and synthesizing more Excelivir while this is... With the discussion exhausted, we sat down. Oh, is it a different route? You're right. Apologies. 1,000 pardons. 1,000 pardons. I'm sure there's something else I could be doing, though. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Temiyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight. Alright.
Don't you think
there
they're
for
taking
sure.
a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
I shall accompany you. Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away. Nah, take care.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
Shut up, Pebbles. I don't think... Okay. Look, I'm just going to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Alright, see you guys later. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. Beep, 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 beep. Is this supposed to build tension? Director's office. Blood! Alright, let's do the shape thing again. Huh? I see Danganronpa blood on the floor. JK, it's a balloon. Hey, that's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone though, so they made it back here. Temiyoji and Quark must have been here then. They got stuck in the door thing. I laid out the floor B map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh. Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Or, ugh. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot, might as well head back, I suppose. We get back, everyone's dead. I packed up the map and was head toward the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. It's a teleporter! What? Why's that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. Oh, please be a teleporter. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. Don't stare too long at it. You might become a monster. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. It's a vaporizer! The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it slowly.
So, you finally made it.
Okay, so that's us? That's what we look like? Okay. No,
I
you're...
am Zero.
So we're Zero? Okay, cool.
I was the one who brought you here.
Uh-huh.
You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky.
Mm-hmm. Don't mistake them for lights, stars within a pond, though.
As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Wait, why didn't this work before? Erg. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my bald fist at my side.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you.
Okay, this is the coat. Okay, yeah, so this is us. This is the coat that we saw in the flashback when Kay was talking about. So, and the voice kind of fits up too. With this kind of sounds like an older version of Kay's voice. So, this is okay. No, it looks something like... What do you mean? It looks exactly like it in my memory. He had a fancy kind of like captain's coat on, and I was like, that looks like something Snake would wear, and then it's exactly this, is it not? We're kind of kinky. Okay, could be wrong. Do we have a bracelet on? What the fuck is this?
But unfortunately, our time is limited.
Alright.
As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you.
Alright, tell us in order. 1.
First,
Yep.
I will tell you about termites.
Did you know that termites can digest 5 times their body weight in a day? Termites. They're such fascinating creatures.
In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects. I suspect it hardly seems fair.
Not animals, though.
Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate.
Alright.
So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound?
That looks gross. No, I have not.
They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space.
Okay, so is this like the equivalent of a termite mound down here? Also, termite mounds also, they seal it up every single time. So, you know, through the laws of quantum physics, when a termite mound is sealed, you don't know anything that's going on in there, and anything could be going on in there, and it's only when you open the termite mound that there, you know, it's set in. So, like, who knows?
So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where? No, of course not.
I mean, did you ask? Maybe there are.
Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create. But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds. Now, consider humans.
What if there's an even higher intelligence that can understand the beauty of what we do more than we do? What would we look like to them? Oh man. Too deep. Too deep. I'm 15. It's too deep.
Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth.
I mean, I think I do.
We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA.
This is true.
No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate.
I don't.
Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites.
Okay, I did then. I thought you were gonna have a better point, but no. Alright, sorry. I took it back. I did understand. Alright. This guy kidnapped.
We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal.
This is a plot hole. There's no way he could have designed that stumpathon fucking shape puzzle yesterday. No way. There's no way he could have designed that. What the hell?
You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing.
Not true.
Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence. We may be building some structure so perfect and elegant, we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty.
This world isn't perfect. I must wipe away all the impurities.
And you are about to catch a glimpse of it.
Okay.
Or have you already? Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said.
Okay, what's the second thing you're talking about? Is it bees? And it's just the termite one repeated?
Now, let's move on to the second topic.
Bees.
It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you.
I know this is sudden.
It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
What? How do you... But Dio's not supposed to be here. Wait, does even Dio doesn't know that he is supposed to be here? What? Bomb?
Are you ready?
Are you also morbing?
I will only say this once, so pay close attention. The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is
And then it cuts out.
EQZ RGJ DXR.
Hey, Bkoi. BQZ. Bkoi B... B... Q... I knew there was another Q. Z... R... G... J... R... G... J... DXR. Knew there was another X too. D... X... R. Oh no! Alright, and this is 2. Alright. So now we just need number 1. We could guess number 1. Hello? Is it me you're looking for? Alright, let's go. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he guessed on my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning.
What's the warning?
You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here.
What do you mean?
If you do, you will be penalized immediately.
If you do, you will be penalized immediately. You're recording. How are you gonna know?
I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Mm-hmm. Wait. God damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear. Okay, so this definitely feels like we're doing this for a good reason, not that he's just like, Lamayo, I just do this for fun, so I don't get any sense of animosity or hatred or psychopathy from him. He's a little nuts, clearly, but I don't really feel like this is like, I want you to kill each other for fun kind of thing. But still kind of weird. Anyway, I found myself yelling in empty air. The hologram had disappeared. Okay, so did Temioji and Quark see this? And now they're scared that a hologram of Sigma started talking to them? Or what kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimension? Well, we must look different. We're dressed differently. Maybe, okay. How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non...
Okay, let's go talk to Phi and be like, Phi... Yes, Sigma? Phi, have you heard about termites? And then just injected right away. Oh no, Phi, I have to tell you about the termites before I die. They build such splendid structures, Phi. Oh no, the soap roll's kicking in. Quick, slap me a little bit. All right, good. All right, we're off. All right, so the termites, they don't know what they're building, Phi. but we understand. Forbidden knowledge. Oh crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out of the room toward the warehouse. Is that Rick? I used to be able to do a pretty good Rick impression, but not anymore.
Grandpa!
Oh, they're back. Okay,
Look,
cool.
Mr. Sigma's back!
Took you long enough.
Pant. Where are the others?
AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Okay, did you see the hologram? Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Nothing that significant.
Okay, you all agreed to vote ally, right? Because there's no reason not to?
Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose ally this round. That's it.
And you have to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP. We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number? Well, we need you to choose ally. If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick. Exactly.
You can tell me no matter what.
That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you.
Unless you want to just take points away from us.
And if we both choose ally, we both gain points.
True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you'd choose betray to protect yourselves.
That's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Aww. Aw, okay, sure. Can I trust you? No, it makes a lot of sense for us to choose betray on you because you're gonna leave if you get over a point. So I should take points away from you so we're all even Stevens, and then we should all vote ally up to get to the top. But what we should really be saying right now is that we get to do this over and over and over again as many times as we want. So we should just vote ally, unless that's a lie. Unless you can actually only play this once, and the bunny's gonna come over the tannoid after this and be like, actually, this is the last game, and I just said that it was going to be that you could play it forever, but you actually can't. And whoever has 9 gets to leave now, and no one else can get any points. Sorry. I just like doing the bunny voice. Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this in both ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with a measly 5. 2 5s. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
Oh, how? How?
I can give you my word. I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so.
Source dude, just trust me? Like...
I swear it.
Okay.
We aren't going to abandon everybody else just so we can escape.
Alright, cool.
I swear too.
Alright.
I promise.
Man. A dilemma. So all you got is a promise,
When
huh?
I make a promise, I keep it.
Alright.
Trust me.
Okay, cool. Yeah,
Please! You've got to trust us.
You would do anything to get him out of here as fast as you possibly can, even if it means saving 45 minutes. Whatever. Alright, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Amberdex game polling closes.
We're counting on you, Sigma.
Why did they all go in so early?
You gotta choose ally.
Uh-huh.
You promised.
No, I didn't. Okay, so they're voting Betray for sure, but I'm voting Ally. With that, they turned and ran into the AB room, second from the right. Well, guess I should get moving.
One minute remains until Amberdex game polling closes.
Okay, so where is the Betray? It's here, right? This is Ally and Betray's like around here. Alright, so let's just put it in the hands of God and see if the mouse does a double click input. Alright, it's like right here, right? Okay, here we go. I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Temioji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing Betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. I would like to see what everyone else is at. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet. But...
Please! You've gotta trust us. You've gotta choose ally. You promised.
Temioji, I could betray easily enough, but Quark? What? I would betray Quark way before I betrayed Temioji. I would betray Temioji too, but you know, what the hell was I going to do?
10 seconds remain until Amberdex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3 of the Amberdex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Amberdex gates now opening.
So they voted Betray for sure, right? And now they're gonna leave? So fucking both. What are you so fucking both? We do both. Who cares?
Results from round 3 of the Amberdex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Boop, boop. You guys are idiots. You guys are idiots. We're idiots. I knew it. I knew it. We can just cycle forever. What are you doing?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
Clover, Temioji, and Quark getting the hell out of here.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, Jumpy, what the fuck? Sorry, it was Quark. He just hit the button right away. Sorry. Hey, what the fuck, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa,
Alright, fine. I don't believe you. Why did you break your promise, Temioji?
I only promised you one thing.
I wasn't gonna
We
leave.
wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
What? So you're not gonna leave? No, I didn't say that. We have 11, not 9.
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
What? She's already opening the Clover. What the fuck? Clover is just the fastest person at opening this fucking door. She's like a shark smelling blood. As soon as she has that point, she's just fucking there. Like, she doesn't even go to the results screen. She just goes straight to the fucking lever. Don't tell. How are we letting her do this? No, what the? We can do the game forever. Chat, why are they so dumb? Oh my god.
Oh no.
Jeez.
We don't even get away from the fucking results screen when we're trying to open the door. She's...
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
See, we didn't open the door. We're just going through the door. The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past.
No! God damn it!
Clover.
Oh, whoops, I just pulled the lever. I didn't know what that did. I'm just this stupid ditzy girl. Tee-hee-hee. And then as soon as I go through the door, I did it, Tenmyoji. Mission accomplished. Yes, Clover, good job. All right, let's go.
Are you really going to leave? Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others, so we can capture Zero Senior.
Tenmyoji, are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
So Sigma, happy? I kept my promise. Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell, I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
Say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that.
Okay, like... I honestly don't think I would let him leave if I was in this position. I really feel like I would just hold him down, and like maybe I would let Quark go, I guess. I don't know, but like I actually don't think I would let him go.
He's got to pay for what he's done.
All right.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah. No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose.
Okay, so it's not us then, because otherwise he would be... Okay, I was wrong. Oh shit, really?
I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
All right.
What?
The number 9 door has been opened.
Okay, you gonna tell us?
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Right.
Oh, wait!
You're not telling us? You're not sharing?
This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
And then he punches us. Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter. I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game. I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is.
Okay, is it about termites?
So, read it, okay?
He pressed into my hand. Why is no one asking Tenmyoji anything?
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Alright, see you later. Okay. Then he turned and ran toward the door, Tenmyoji and Clover following his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say.
See you.
See you.
Goodbye.
Alright. I hate anime. I hate anime so much. I hate anime so much. So much I hate anime. I hate anime so much. By anime right now, I mean just this type of really shitty writing where people just don't talk. It's not unique to anime, but anime does it the best.
Door has closed. This ends the nonary game.
Alright.
Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, All doors other than the number 9 door. Escape,
Okay,
please.
we've seen this before. What's on the letter?
Shit! They're gone.
Yeah. So why is no one saying they're insane? We just had to play the game a couple more times and then we could have got on all together. Like, no, why is many people aren't saying this? Like,
all we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. We went back for them too. We couldn't have a talk about this because we went back for them because we were worried about the... His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. Dear loser, it was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before, so I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Wait, this is the easiest thing in the world. What? What do you mean he couldn't figure out how to mix the... Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess I was kind of a pain, but he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry, though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back, but I didn't even get scratched. Are you Superman? I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. Alright, you didn't take the kid to the hospital? I guess, like, maybe he did, and whatever. Okay. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. I thought on one of the paths he was, like, involved in some sort of space thing. You had to know which... Oh, did this come after that, maybe? You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, how to fix it, all sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. What? They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa was... Oh, fuck. Why does he want to get out there then? Oh, shit. So are they just naturally immune or something, or what? Huh. Okay, interesting. Why did you not talk and say that? Why does no one communicate? Well, this heavily implies that they're in the apocalypse, and that's why he's collecting junk and shit, you know, like wagon, they show old news or movies, like they're just like it's like a traveling kind of entertainment thing. It's like this is like society has collapsed pretty much from what it was. Clearly Quark wasn't immune. Maybe he was just pretending to have it. I don't fucking know. Like maybe it kind of like there were no new hosts in this timeline, so it's all like wiped out, so it's not. And then they said it's airborne or whatever. Like I don't know. I mean, this still could just be some stupid weeb shit. Like who knows? But Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he'd asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he bragged to everyone about how he had a mom. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh, man. Oh, holy shit. Was it Kay? He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, must be hard not having a mother. Holy fuck. All right. Holy shit. It never bothered me before. But after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood, during the day of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's gonna make me work here, but I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. And he said to me, 7's old enough to start drinking scotch. Here's your first one. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. Oh, it's the root beer float. As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. Okay, I guess society hasn't totally collapsed then. So they don't have enough resources to have, like, constant movie theater, but they can make ice cream? How hard is it to make ice cream? It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. I guess there are ice cream machines you can just buy, right? And you can have an ice cream maker. And what would you need for that? Just sugar and milk and some stuff and a couple more ingredients? I guess that would be possible, much more possible, like, than a full-fledged movie theater making new movies and shit like that, right? Yeah, I guess so. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. Root beer was even more expensive than nicest alcohol. Yeah, okay, but there it was right in front of me. I guess it's easier to make alcohol than it is to make, like, root beer. How would you make root beer? I don't know enough about these drinks, but I know that you can, like, ferment your own alcohol fairly easily. But making like a high tier sugary drink is probably gonna have, like, more goes into it or whatever. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. No wonder they were gone for so long. He's writing the story. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel's. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious. This doesn't really feel like Quark wrote it, huh? Considering, I guess someone's writing voice is a lot different than their speaking voice, and he might feel more confident when he's sitting there actually writing it out and getting into the story flow and everything like that. But yeah, this doesn't really feel like Quark is saying this. But what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's got to be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he just found me or adopted me or not. He bought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but had never tasted root beer. Aww. That's a pretty good paragraph. I like that. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. Wait, the day was almost over, and I was fed up, so I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I'd found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I'd brought back, explaining why they were all useless. Flashback. I got really mad and just yelled, I don't care. Then he got mad, and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. Excuse me, I was pretty upset, and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in an abandoned building, but by then I started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It started raining pretty hard, though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. And then I went back, and he was dead. But now my grandpa's back in the stoner again because he's an angel that's been resurrected, and I want you to know that. The rain didn't stop, though, so I just sat there staring out of the gloomy gray sky. 1 second. Alright, I'm back. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first I thought I should just ignore it and it was not involved, but when I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He had beaten the shit out of that kid with a mom. He was totally soaked, but I could tell right away that he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled, and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He spent all night in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. Quark! I was horrible. He heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever god might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. Right before he died. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa because a week later his fever finally broke. Okay, so this was pointless. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, but it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd been able to make it on my own after he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little too strict. All of the things I'd worried about had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out in the rain to look for me. I started to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby, but he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he'd ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide, and he said, of course not. He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he'd had to give up on pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. No, you gotta move out sometime, Finn. No, you gotta move out sometime. No, didn't agree to that. Nope, nope. Okay, so that was very interesting. So that was probably the best ending of them all so far. That was actually a pretty good little story there. I liked that, and it revealed a lot about the world without actually outright saying it. It felt like it was very like anchored in the perspective of a child that has grown up with their grandfather. It doesn't really sound like a child wrote it, but in terms of like the sentence structure and everything, but in terms of like the details of the story, and it didn't start off with, hey, let me tell you something. It turns out that a while ago in 1958, like the Radical 6 came out, and then it mutated over the years, and then everyone died right before I was born. Like it's not like that sort of shit. It had an emotional anchor to it, and like it was threaded throughout the whole thing. So that was pretty good. I'm very interested in one thing, and I'm very angry about another thing. So they could justify the anger though. So I'm angry that I feel like Quark and Tenmyoji haven't been speaking and been honest with the rest of the Scooby Gang, and Quark especially, the way that he's been talking hasn't really lined up with this revelation now that they grew up in this like post-apocalyptic world. I also don't really, I guess they could explain it that Tenmyoji told Quark to stay quiet or whatever, but I don't know. I feel like it's just a lack of communication just to make things more interesting to have this reveal. Like, I don't know. I'm not really keen on that. Oh, that's Tenmyoji's end. Okay, so I don't really feel that that's the story playing fair. So, I don't know. But the most interesting thing about this now is that Tenmyoji is heavily incentivized to not want to change the apocalypse. Because if he realizes what's going on, if he is Jumpy, which I think he is, if Jumpy realizes what they're doing and that they want to jump back and change it, then he doesn't get Quark. So now Jumpy has this huge incentive to be like, you know what, fuck your no Nuri game. Like, if I do this, then I'm gonna lose the life I've had with my adopted grandson. So like, that's a really big point of conflict and contention. Like holy fuck, like who could blame him, you know? Like, especially considering he's had this whole life that he didn't know that he could change anything, and now he's found this like second chance at happiness with this baby that he found, and then along comes the nonary game again and is like, oh yeah, we can just undo all this shit, and he's like, well, it hasn't been that great, but you know what? It's still been my life. How fucking dare you? You know, like this is a long time. Yeah. Oh no. That's pretty interesting. All right. No, it's like Soma. It's the coin flip no matter what. Okay, I don't know if that's the case. So here's why. If it is a perspective leap back and that you just go back to where the beginning of the change happened, then you're right that there would be two versions of Jumpy that continue, but the thing is that the perspective that leaps back would still be experiencing the loss of Quark. That would be even worse because they would go back with all the memories of what happened, right? So if they jump back to before that, or they even jump to the present where they've had a different life, then they would still be erasing that. So there would still be a version of Jumpy that would be giving that up no matter what, even if there was an original version that kept over. But I also don't know if that's how it works, because last time we made a change, it was a very contained change, and it seems like it almost felt at the end that maybe even Seven was in on it, that they had purposefully made it so both existences of the timeline could coexist at the same time. It's like no matter what, if June survived in the first game, she didn't go back to her regular life and world. You know what I mean? It's like they made it so there wouldn't be that much conflict between the two of them, right? That's what it felt like to me. It's like they made it so both timelines could sort of coexist, and then they merge together when they do the second nonary game. That sort of thing. That's how it felt to me. I don't know if that is what happened, but that's how it felt. Whereas this is a much larger change. Like, we're talking about undoing a whole apocalypse, like billions and billions of people coming back to life. Like, I don't think you can merge those together in the same way that you can merge one person, you know, coming back in a way where they actually planned it accordingly, that we're going to try and make this go together as much as possible. I still don't think that would work. I think there would still be some sort of problem involved in bringing one person back for sure. But it seems like in the context of the story it's still going to be treated very, very different. So I don't know how that's going to work. But yeah, I don't think it's just a coin flip applies here. But we'll see. It could. Okay, so we're going over here now, and we're gonna vote betray, and then what are we gonna do? We have the password for the number 2 bomb now, so we need the password for the number 1 bomb. Are we gonna get that over here? Probably. All right, so let's go over here. Password. Doo-doo.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Temioji? No. Well, then we're not going to get that letter.
Please!
And this time they
Results
voted
from
ally.
round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
There hasn't been much morbing on this timeline, has there?
Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Yeah, but that ending with the letter, that was actually really good. I like that. That might be my favorite part of the game so far in terms of like standard storytelling. But my favorite part of the game so far, like by a landslide, is how it's handling the morbing between different timelines, and how that's kind of breaking the continuity even when it said it wasn't even going to break the continuity. And I like the conversations you have with Fi when you're both morbing together, and it's like, holy shit, you can morb too. It's like, yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah. All right. So is Clover's somehow already at the lever.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Hey, what's the
Clark
deal?
had nothing to do with it. I entered the vote.
So why'd you choose betray?
Couldn't I ask you the same thing?
Okay, well, this rings very hollow.
I don't really think this is the time for a fight, though. Look, Clover's over by the door.
What? What the fuck, Clover? Why? Oh no, you Oh man.
The number 9 door.
She's like a fucking like flowchart or computer algorithm. Just when Clover have over a 9, Clover go to door and pull lever. No matter what going on, Clover go over there. Like just.
Fuck, she opened it.
Why?
Why did no one stop her?
Clover, wait!
Clover, what the hell do you think you're doing?
I'm going to call the others.
What?
Get justice for Alice.
Justice? What do you mean? Oh yeah, Alice is dead.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
You know what? It's a good ending after all. Alice is dead. It's fine.
Time for me to go. No! Please, Clover, wait!
Like hell, I'm just gonna let you walk out of here.
Dio left at Clover, his fist raised. Clover easily avoided him and moved towards her. What do you mean, easily?
Goodbye.
Later, sucker. I caught one last glimpse of her face as she slid through the door. It was a mask of ice. All ice.
The number 9 door has closed.
Alright, I'm changing my ranking to Alice being the worst person in here, then Dio, then Clover, and then Kay. It used to be Kay, then Clover. I'm changing it to Clover, then Kay.
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
Okay, we're gonna have a talk about this, right? Or is it just gonna end? No, okay. I get why they did this, but it's a bit shit, isn't it? It's a bit shit. I wonder if there's a better way they could have done this. I can't think of a better way to do this right now, but it is a bit shit to have these, like, just, oh, dead ends at everyone. But it does give you a choice, and that's fine. I like that it does actually give you a legitimate choice, and you can be like, But, you know, it just ends, and, like, the characters act kind of dumb. I like this more than it just being one straight line, for sure. So it's not a complete negative, but it is a bit shit. I can't believe, like, why is her face here? Like, god damn it. All right, so we're doing this one now, right? We're doing this one, and we're gonna get, I'm gonna guess a code. We have the number 2 code now, so we can go down further this one. Maybe we get something more back over here, but let's do this one first. What do we need for this one? 5 minutes of life. Okay, we need to realize that we're a robot, and that doesn't matter. We also need the login for the director's office. I don't think we have that, do we? So we're gonna get either a bomb code or a login here, or the key to unlock here, and then we're gonna go here, then here or here. I'm gonna guess we're gonna go boom, boom, and then here, and then that's gonna be the last one. I'm gonna guess that's what's gonna happen. Anyway, that's it, right? Let's go down here and see. All right, so this is gonna be who set us up the bomb, achievement B, I think. Who set us up the bomb part 1? Why is it part 1? Oh, was the other one part A? So it's part 1 and part A. All right, well, that's terrifying. There's a part 2 and a part B?
Okay. I'll give you one, since I'm such a swell guy. The password for bomb number 2 is...
Yay! All right.
EQD DYR NTK.
Okay. EQD. All right, so we got it. Well, that was easy. Okay. EQD. Let's do red first. E Q D. There was a Q. E Q D D Y R. Let's go blue. D. Wait, hold on. Yeah, it is double D. D Y. Oh no, I ruined D Y R. N T K. Yes, N T K. N T K. Okay, green. So we have 0, 3, 2, and this is 1. Okay. Cool. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we have them all now, so we can go back. All right, cool. All right.
Bomb number 2.
But we haven't found that one yet.
Oh.
Where is it?
Oh. Well, my mistake. Must have
Stuck,
slipped
eh?
my mind. Well, there's nothing you could do anyway. You don't have the input device.
Actually, I do.
Really, it'll be much easier if you all just give up. Oh gosh.
Where's the input device?
I wonder.
Where did you put the number 2 bomb?
Shoot, you know, I just can't remember.
You son of a bitch.
Anyway, I think it's time for me to be moving on.
Moving on?
To where?
What? I have to explain everything? To the next world, of course.
No. Wait, shit, I forgot to tell you again. I threw myself toward Dio and wrapped my hand around his wrist, slamming it to the floor. He struggled, but I put all my weight on it and kept his arm pinned.
Shit! Let go of me, goddammit! Get off of me! Let me go!
He continued to struggle, but I wasn't going to let him go. I shifted my weight to free one of my hands and started to pry his open.
Hey! Hey! I'm not fucking around, alright? Let go of my goddamn arm!
Okay, we've seen this. Can we skip? Yeah, we can. Okay, cool. How much time do we have left?
About 20 minutes or so, I think.
And how much time until the white doors open?
The same.
So, what do we do?
Again, it's just exactly the same. Oh, it's my I just opened the door animation. Oh no! Oh, oopsie doopsie. We put those passwords and
We
stop the bombs.
searched Dio, but he doesn't have anything that might be the input device.
Smile. Well, only one thing to do then.
And that is?
Fucking die. We split up and find it. Unless any of you have another suggestion. Are we actually gonna find it? Looks like we... A dismal silence filled the room. Even though no one spoke, I could see despair on every face.
All right. No point sitting around. Until those things actually go off, we've still got a chance.
So you're saying...
Sigma, you come with me. We're going to have to go look at the number 3 bomb. See if the timer really has started or not.
Right.
All the rest of you, listen up. I want you to take Alice, Quark, and Dio to the Floor B warehouse.
What?
Why there?
Just listen. Worst case scenario. We'll open the white doors and go through them to wherever they go. Maybe we'll get lucky.
Understood.
Yeah, that's a good plan, actually. Actually thinking about, okay, worst case scenario, it's a long shot, but let's maximize our chances of survival instead of just sitting around. It's a good plan. I like Fi.
We will take them to the Floor B warehouse. Once we've done so, we will begin to search for the input device in the number 2 bomb.
Wouldn't it be great if, you know, all the characters acted that way, you know, not always making the best decision, but trying to make good decisions, you know, that would be great. That would be a great story.
Good.
Thanks.
Okay, we don't have much time left. Now get moving. Sigma, you're with me.
If I turned without waiting and headed for the door. So specifically here, it's not that they're not making the best decision that's the issue. It's that for the most of the time, most of the characters are literally doing nothing. Just complete inaction. Then there wouldn't be much of a story then, though, would it? No, you can still make a good story around characters being active and actually doing things. In fact, you know, that's by definition it would be a better story, wouldn't it? Like, not universally, but more often than not. Before I could blink, she was gone. I want a story where most of the characters don't do anything. I gave everyone else in the infirmary a quick thumbs up and a shaky smile, then hurried after her. Got bad news, chat. I really need to pee. Waiting for Godot. Waiting for Godot is a banger, man.
The light's flashing. I guess the countdown has started. So, what are we going to do? Without a way to enter the passwords, we're screwed.
Let's eat it.
Right. We'll just have to split up and look for it. I'll look around here. You go check somewhere else. If we get to T-minus 5 minutes, then we'll meet back in the Floor B warehouse. Got it?
I wasn't sure what to say if we hadn't found it by then. In Lord of the Rings, we aren't given much information on what the hobbits are doing in the Shire during the ring being transported. The story would be better if we had information on the actions all characters are taking at all times. Okay, so if you're being funny, it's very funny, +2. Not funny, funny, didn't laugh. If you're being serious and you're not understanding the point, so it doesn't have to be like that when there's downtime. Obviously, there's going to be downtime and fun times in the story. But when there is a problem or a crisis or there's some conflict going on, most of the characters should be actively trying to do something. Yeah, but I figure it's just as a joke, and it is funny. Just didn't laugh because I was reading it. Was there really any point in meeting up again?
What's with that look? Don't worry. We'll figure it out, I promise. You know what they say. Swimsuits never quit.
What? Swimsuits never quit. I'm wondering how much of this is the localization team trying to replace jokes where single words were replaced. I have never heard of swimsuits never quit. All right, let's add translation to it. Let's see. Apparently it means ayaya. What? No, that's not a thing. And it doesn't make any sense. Besides, why the hell are you cracking jokes right now?
I'm just trying to show you that life is still worth living.
What is this pose? Oh my god, are you trying to be sultry?
After all, if you quit now, there goes any possibility of you ever seeing me in a swimsuit.
I fucking hate anime. Oh, I see. Well, I admit I am a bit curious.
Looks like we're on the same page.
Alright, can't wait for this to come back later. It's like, oh, we're about to die. No, you told me I would see you in a swimsuit. You can't give up now, Fi. Oh my god, Sigma, you're right. Tee-hee-hee. Here's the last burst of inspiration to get through this problem.
They get moving. We don't have time to stand around.
Yeah, now I get to see you in the swimsuit. Okay, I have to go pee. Alright, I'll be back. Enjoy this pose. Alright, sorry about that. There was a lineup. The other night, I needed to go to the bathroom, and on the way to the bathroom, I got just chain reacted into all of the kids wanting something from me that it took me 20 minutes before I got to the bathroom finally. Oh, man. Now get moving. We don't have time to stand around. Fine. Be careful, alright? I checked the time on my bracelet as I headed out of the crew quarters and into the hallway. It wasn't good news. Damn, only 15 minutes. I needed to hurry. I broke into a run. It's just moving as fast as always. Before long, I found myself in front of the infirmary. All too often, what you're looking for is right in front of you. We spent a lot of time in the infirmary, so it seemed kind of fitting somehow that it might have been there all along. But it wasn't. Or maybe Dio had dropped it there recently. There was no way to know. And in any event, I had to start looking somewhere. Luna, you're still here?
Yes.
Are you from the apocalypse too? It kind of feels that way.
The others are taking the people who are asleep to the white doors. I chose to stay here. I thought you might come back.
Why?
Because the atom is here. I thought you might want to use it. Isn't that why you're here?
What? I mean, yeah, I want to know what's going on with me. It's driving me nuts. Hell, I feel sick. But this isn't the time for that. Being a robot isn't going to mean a lot if I die any... Is this the robot line? It is, okay.
Oh. Why did you come here then?
You talking about my hand? Isn't that obvious? Isn't that obvious? I'm trying to find that input thing so we can turn off the bombs.
Really?
Yes, why would I lie?
I see. I seem to have made a mistake. I knew you couldn't use the atom without me, so I stayed behind because I thought I might be able to help. I guess I shouldn't have done that. I'm sorry.
Let her scan you. Come on.
Bye.
No, waifu, no. She turned her head toward the exit. Wow, you're a oh, she's walking really slowly. Yeah, wait. Yeah. Did she walk like they do out, like in Arrested Development? Head looking down, shoulders slumped. Dun, dun, dun. I knew you would say I couldn't let her leave like that. I sighed. How long would it take?
Not more than 5 minutes or so.
Yeah, we got time. Are you sure? Only 5 minutes?
Yes.
It's like 1/3 of our time, but okay. Okay, let's do it. Analyze my body. Do it. Phi walks in. What are you doing, Sigma? Maybe I have a decoder in my robo body. I lay down on the table. Luna picked up the atom scanner and began to run it across me slowly and methodically. In a few minutes, she was finished.
That's it. You can get up now.
I sat up and hopped off the table. The screen was already starting to show my results. So, what does it say? You're not a robot, but you're not human either. You're something else. My eyes were glued to her face, looking for any sign of what the answer might be. She studied the readout for several long seconds before replying.
Well... it says you're not a robot.
Really? No.
You're human.
Really? I let out a breath I hadn't realized I'd been holding. My relief didn't last long, but...
But your body isn't entirely human.
What?
You're part machine.
So you're saying I am a robot?
Look here.
Yes, you are.
The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human.
Wait, just our arms are robots.
They're made out of a titanium alloy. On top of that skeleton is artificial biological tissue. It's also called ABT. Your arms are cybernetic.
How do the drugs work then? Is the cybernetic stuff connected to the real body? Can you even do that? What does that mean?
Cybernetic? It means a mechanical system that interfaces with a biological one.
Okay, but I have to tell you, I only scanned your arms, so, you know, the rest of you might be it too.
You see all these root-like things around the titanium bones? Those are artificial nerves. They're probably connected to your own nerves, which is how you can move your arms. I imagine they allow you to feel things through your arms too.
What? No, this is ridiculous. I think replacing my arms with robot ones is something I'd remember. And I know they weren't always like this. When I was a kid, I broke my arm and they took an x-ray of it. Okay, so, but, like, hold on. Like, is all of his blood white then? Like, they replaced all of his blood along with that with synthetic blood? Because if he cut his chest right now, would it be red? Because if that's the case, how is it mixing? How do the drugs work when he gets injected with the thing then? I don't understand. Like, there is a possibility they could explain that. Maybe they're going to, but I don't understand how that would work. The doctor told me I had really thick bones, and I must have done something pretty insane to break them. Well, he was wrong. He was just seeing metal, and he didn't know what they were. When the hell did this happen? When he sliced his neck in Clover ending, he had red blood. No, I thought the screen just flashed to red, like he... Maybe he did bleed, huh? Maybe. I don't know now. Like red, like damage, he's dead, you know? Like, I can't... Okay, so here's what I'm trying to get at. I don't think that he can have white blood in his arms and red blood in the rest of his body, and on top of that, the drugs actually work on him. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? Like, if he has white blood throughout his whole body and somehow they replace his blood with synthetic blood, I don't know how his body's making more blood. They have to, like, replace a lot more of his body for that. Then, okay, it's one complete system, then the drugs can work, right? I don't think the white blood can mix with the red blood and they somehow are separate in the arm, separate in the body, but unless, like, super advanced, like, I don't know, I guess so. The artificial veins connect with zero. Well, then how is his arm? How do the colors stay different then? If they're connected, if he cut his arm off, right? Eventually, if he kept bleeding, eventually it would be real blood then, right? Why did somebody replace my arms? Wait, the arm is his own circulation? Maybe? Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. If that's the case, then the drug shouldn't work from the bracelet. Maybe he just thinks they work, and because he thinks they work, it's like a placebo effect kind of thing, and he's just like slumped over, and that's why he can stand for a long time after taking the Soparil. But then we get a game over when the real drugs come in. But maybe that's not him dying. Maybe that's him like thinking he's dying, so he morbs out. Maybe? I don't know. Wait. Okay, let's say you're right and my arms are cybernetic. Wouldn't that mean I don't have to worry about the bracelet going on? Alright, here we go.
No.
Why not?
Unfortunately, you probably do still have to worry about that.
Okay, Datapon has questions? Why?
The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms.
Your application to CinemaSins has been accepted. Welcome to the team. So CinemaSins likes to stream and think out loud and try and figure out the story before it happens. Because I'm not criticizing anything right now. I'm just trying to figure out how it works before it tells me, because I just like to do that shit. Talking about and speculating about something that you're doing isn't criticism. It's fun for me. That's what I like to do. I'm not criticizing. The cybernetic... people don't understand this. I get comments on the Danganronpa streams a lot with this too. Like, oh, Joe thinks it's this thing and now he's going to get mad when it's... Like, no, I'm just trying to think ahead and see if I can figure it out. If it's different, then fine. But it also leads me to think of problems in the story as well from that branch off of it. This is good water, man. Sorry, I talked over Luna. The cybernetic arms are made to function just like real arms, which means they interface with the rest of your body. Okay. How does the blood mix?
Which means that anything injected into them is spread to the rest of your body.
Okay, how? How'd you know that?
Just do.
Did you make them? That's not an answer.
Yes, you're right. But not everything has an answer.
I guess there could be some sort of like connective like membrane at the arms that has like an exchange thing where it keeps them separate in their own like circulations, but there's still an exchange through it, kind of like how your digestion process works, that sort of thing. I guess that could work. And I guess that would also be a way, if they advanced that, if they did that well enough, that would also be a way of like, you wouldn't have to carry around batteries for your arms and shit, right? So like, I guess that would be a way of doing it. Not everything has an answer.
There are some things you just can't explain.
What?
Don't you know how that feels? How did you know about the garden? How did you know that Dio planted the bombs?
Oh, you're morbing too? That's
I'm sorry, Sigma. I wish we could talk some more, but our time is up.
Time? I pressed the buttons on my bracelet and felt my stomach drop. 1 minute. We've got a minute left.
Sigma, there's one last thing. I was given very specific instructions.
Whoa. I shuddered. Not because I was scared of what was about to happen, but because I was scared of Luna. She was calm, and naturally so, like a machine with a human face. We were about to die. How could she be so calm? Let's scan you, Luna.
Please pay attention. This is very important. You must be sure to remember it.
Alright, waifu's getting really interesting, remember? I was about to die. How was I supposed to remember anything?
Should you encounter a two-headed lion devouring the sun, remember GTF DM L016.
Good to fuck. Download me. Lol. All right, is that the This is just a fucking disaster. GTF. All right. GTF DM L016 L016. So I'm guessing that's the login, right? I'm guessing that's the login. GTFDM L16. Okay.
With this key, the first gate shall be open to you.
Okay, so this is two characters now that have been like, hey, I was told to do this. Kay and Clover. Me and Fire more been all over the place. Dio is an intruder. Temioji and Quark seem to be just along for the ride as we are, and so do Alice and Clover, to be honest. Honestly, Alice and Clover feel like they're just here just to fill a spot. So, like, are Clover and Kay even playing the game? No, like, Kay leaves. This is weird. And she always votes ally. She's here just to facilitate shit, it feels like.
There you go. I hope we can meet again someday. I'll be waiting.
In my swimsuit.
I'll be waiting.
What? Before she could answer. The world exploded into noise and light, and I disappeared along with it. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. Wait, is this the Luna ending? Because if that's the case, Luna got shafted. Where's Luna's big backstory about, you know, how she's just been wholesome her whole life? That was the Sigma ending. Oh, okay, all right. Wow, our ending Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. I really don't think so. Yeah, no. Okay, so I think we have... Ooh, what's this one? 5 minutes. Okay, are we gonna chop off our arm? We are, right? We're totally gonna chop off our arm. Oh, please. Oh, please. Oh, please chop off your arm. Get me the knife!
Sigma, what's wrong with your hand? There's something white on it. The structure of the bones in your arms isn't anything close to human. Your arms are cybernetic.
Achievement unlocked. Gotta hand it to you. What was that? Oh man, we're like Johnny Silverhand. Why do you come? I have cybernetic arms. It was both shocking and utterly obvious. Of course my arms were artificial. Titanium alloy bones with an ABT exterior to mimic human skin. Okay. I don't think we're cutting through titanium alloy, Big Mac. I don't think that's the case. But I had no idea why. Nor did I... I think you'd have an easier time cutting the fucking bracelet off, to be honest. How did they cut our arm off? Wait, what is it alloyed with? I had no idea why, nor did I know why when my human arms, which I distinctly remembered having, have been replaced. And that flash of Luna, I can't believe we're not a full robot. I can't believe it. I was certain it had never happened. Those things hardly mattered, though. If I survived, I could worry about them later. The fact that my arms were mechanical, however, that might be useful. Wait. I called up all the strength I had left and stood one more time. Okay, what if we use our other robot arm to rip the other one off? What are you waiting for? Why don't you open it already?
What?
Did I stutter? Oh, no! Oh, shit! Really? Is that gonna work? Okay, alright, yeah, okay, let's go. Open the number 9 door.
Sigma, what are you saying?
Looks like you finally gave up.
That's hardcore.
Whatever. I was just about to flip the switch anyway.
They gonna just... What's Sigma doing? Man, he must really want to grab Dio back in here. Oh, whatever. Then hurry up and...
Don't rush me. Okay, you've got 9 BP now, right?
Yes?
Okay, shut up. We're gonna die here. Sopril.
Well, what do you say? Want to come with?
I will remain here.
Why?
I cannot abandon Sigma.
Don't worry about me. Go. You have to get outside and call for help. Do you think Dio will? If he's the only one who gets out of here, there's no hope for the rest of us. You're the only one we can count on.
I understand.
Great. Glad we got that settled. Shall we go?
No! Stop!
Fi began to move, but it was already too late. Dio grabbed the lever and threw it down. This is gonna be metal as fuck. It's pretty thick though. Like you're gonna lose more of your arm than you really need to. Are you gonna be smart though and actually put it like on the bracelet, or are you gonna be like above the bracelet? Like put it on the bracelet, dude.
Door has been opened.
Oh, actually, maybe it would be better if it was further up because then maybe you could reattach. No, there's so much of it's gonna get crushed. There's no reattaching it. Put it on the bracelet.
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
It's been fun.
This motherfucker's about to go in shoulder deep. Shoulder deep. He's gonna... Whoa.
Peace.
Peace.
I promise to call for help and return as soon as I can. Please, do not give up hope.
But Sigma, all you needed to do was take rid of your forearm. Nah, I'm on the grind set, literally. Ground my whole arm off. Yeah, I know. Just get going already. Oh, did it wear off? But just UK. Huh? As Dio turned to look at me, I crouched. Then, calling on every last bit of strength my wearied body could supply, launched myself toward him like a coiled spring. Yes! Finally! Finally! Let's go! I slammed into his legs, knocking him into the floor and wrapping my arms around his ankle before he could get back up.
Hey!
Oh, are we gonna lose both of our arms?
What are you doing, you bastard? The door's gonna close. Let go! Let go, goddammit! Let me go!
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. He lashed out with his free leg at my head, shoulders, and arms, but I held on. Head, shoulders, knees, and I ignored the pain, tightening my grip with every blow. Dose of Sopril right now, by the way.
Hey, what the hell is this shit? Why are you doing this? I kept my promise, didn't I?
Yeah, so did I. As far as I recall, I didn't say anything about letting you escape. What? We're taking a page out of the Temioji book of promises.
Shit!
He's right. Yeah, shit, right, yeah, you didn't promise that. Okay, damn, I guess we're done.
Stop screwing around, asshole! I have to get out of here. I'm not going to let my sacred mission get fucked up by some self-righteous idiot.
Dio began to pull himself along with his elbows, but bit by bit edging closer to the exit. He was headed straight through the door, but the gate was already being closed, and that's exactly what I had planned, all according to Kotaku. I knew that after I grabbed you, you would crawl through the door, and then at the exact point that you got through the door, that my arm would be caught through on your leg, and it would get crushed off. I knew that you would do it. It's not enough that I lose this bracelet that's about to dose me with drugs. It's also that you need to die with only a few feet to spare before it's shut. He crawled across the threshold and beyond the door.
Sigma! Stop! That's enough! Please, you have to let go!
The door's going to shut on you if you don't let go.
I'm dead anyway. Heh. Alright. See you later, Dio. No! No, why didn't you kill him?
You're an idiot right up until the end, aren't you? Just hurry up and die, you senile old fuck!
No, I'm going to live.
The number 9 door has closed.
Honestly, isn't this a good plan no matter, even if your arm wasn't fake? Isn't that a good thing to do? Like, the act of crushing it, like, you are a huge risk. Like, don't get me wrong. But the drugs are death no matter what. But getting your arm severed, like, it's a low chance, but there's a small chance that, you know, you might be able to stop the bleeding and you might survive. Like, it's really low, but, like, it is a chance, I think, right? Like, this is better than just... well, is there a chance that you would resist the drugs? Maybe. If you knew for sure that the drugs were real, like, if I had to take, like, a dose of fatal drugs or risk getting my hand getting chopped off, like, I think there's a higher chance of me surviving my hand getting chopped off than surviving being somehow resistant to the drugs that are going to stop my heart, right?
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
Crushed and chopped is different. What would be better, actually? I don't know. Like, I would think that crush would be better because it might crush a lot of the blood vessels and staunch the bleeding a bit. Whereas chopped is going to be open, it's going to be bleeding a lot more. But I don't know. Would it? Like, obviously, surgically removed very carefully, and then someone being prepared, it would obviously be best. But would... how clean of a crush? I'm thinking it's crushed off. Like, he's gonna be able to, like, pull it. Oh, is it actually gonna be there though? Actually, I don't know. Maybe he's actually gonna have to, like, actually, like, wiggle some of it free. If that's the case, there's gonna be a lot of trauma there. I don't know what's better. I really don't know.
Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
The announcer's voice grated at the inside of my skull. I felt tired, so very, very tired. I felt my eyes flutter closed, and then nothing.
Sigma! Sigma!
Finally awake, huh?
You were trying to cross the border, right? Where am I? I rubbed my eyes and slid my legs off the bed to stand up. Well, to be honest, it was an examination table, not a bed, which meant the infirmary, huh?
I guess they carried you out here after you passed out.
Oh, God. No, put me back under. You guess.
Well, I wasn't there to see it. I was out, just like you. But I was in the AB room. That bastard
Why?
Kay. He punched me in the stomach.
Man, best boy.
I can't believe him. He didn't want me voting, so...
We were even going to vote for the same thing, too, and he just said, no, I just still want to punch you. Whoa. And after he knocked you out, he voted betray, which brought his BP up to 9.
Yes.
Yes. So where is he now? He knocked you out by punching you in the stomach?
On the other side of the number 9 door. With Dio.
You told him to go, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Is your arm okay? I heard what happened. Cybernetic arms, huh? Can't say I'm surprised.
Really? Because I am.
I was starting to get a feeling something was up with you.
I looked down at my left hand. Or rather, I looked down at where my left hand should have been. Instead, there was a stub wrapped in white gauze. I told myself I'd do anything to get the cure, even if it meant letting Dio betray me, but I had a feeling I might come to miss my hand. Okay. Alright, okay, alright, we're still at 2. Okay, oh yeah. How's Quark?
Right here.
How is this going for a couple more? Man, I'm glad you're alright. Feeling better?
Yep. Thanks to you. You got the medicine from that jerk Dio, right?
Right.
Luna gave it to me, and now I'm better. Thanks. You're the best, Mr. Sigma. You saved my life.
So this is the chat ending. I wish we had killed Dio. Why didn't we kill Dio? I seem they shared stories with her while I was... Okay, so, like, brain memory didn't matter? This is just... It's just brain memory. Like, do we have some more cybernetics in us? Like, and the scanner didn't pick it up? Like, just our arms? I thought for sure we were a robot. What the fuck? Who's the robot, then? Is it 2 milkmen go comedy? One of each of your arms are a milkman. Lamayo. Like, they both came from a milkman robot. It seemed they'd shared stories while I was asleep. Everyone knew now how I made a deal with Dio and about the journal we found with the Latin in it. Clover and Phi seem to have done most of the talking.
It was completely the opposite of what we guessed. We're not infected. The rest of the world is.
Well, some of us are infected.
That means this place isn't a quarantine facility. It's more like a shelter.
Well, we don't know. I thought the same thing you did, but then Sigma pointed out a couple of discrepancies.
Okay, so Dio brought it in for sure, I guess. Yeah. Phi and I have already gone over it, but... Wait, but then Temioji and Quark... They... No, that can't be it. It can't be completely airborne, because otherwise how are they living out in the world? It must have, like, either there's a natural immunity that got built up somewhere, but then how did he get it in here? That doesn't make any sense. Or maybe it mutated in some way, but it's the, like, old, you know, old school Radical Sixes in here, or enough people lived in the shelters, and then it died out. It ran out of hosts, so there was no more Radical Six left, and then they all came out of the shelters, and then they survived and they went on, and that's the world that Quark and Temioji live in. And then in some way, someone reintroduced it in here somehow. Someone who was in one of the pods had it or something, or I'm gonna guess it's that. Fine, I already gone over it, but I'll explain what I noticed. One, if we were in a shelter for uninfected people, why had Quark been infected? Any place designed to keep a virus like that out would have a lot of safeguards to keep anything from getting in. Had the virus really bypassed all those measures? It didn't seem likely. 2. The timing of our abductions and the pandemic's outbreak was strange. It would make sense if we'd been rescued after the disease had become widespread, but that wasn't what had happened. First, we'd been abducted, then the pandemic had broke out. Maybe someone had it when they went into one of the cryopods and they didn't know. We didn't know why Zero had put us in the nonary game. If we were survivors he wanted to protect, then why try to kill us? And if we were in the shelter, why wasn't it safe?
Well, what about this? Maybe someone anticipated the pandemic. I don't know who. Probably Zero.
Probably the Who.
Anyway, they grabbed us before the pandemic really started. Then they put us in the shelter. But then, after a while, he got bored, so he decided to have us play this game to kill time.
Okay, yeah, you know what? That makes sense, yeah. Who on Earth, well, not on Earth, would make people he rescued play a game where they could die just because he was bored?
Well, we don't actually know if there is poison in this bracelet.
What? So I ripped my armor for nothing?
You're the only one who's gotten injected so far. And when you did, it was only Socoril.
What are you saying? That what I did at the number 9 door was all pointless?
No, that's not what I mean.
That can't be it. I'm sure there's tubocurarine in the bracelets. The Adam's analysis confirmed it.
Okay, did all your bracelets fall off at the end? Because the game's over. Can't you analyze it?
But what if the Adam is lying?
If you're going to do that, then we don't have anything to base any speculations on.
Yeah, what if the machine is lying? What if... No, they actually really do kill themselves. No, that's dumb. This is... Clover, shut up.
You could say that the newspaper article was fake.
Drink your orange juice.
Or that the Latin journal wasn't real.
Or the journal was real, but my translation was a lie.
You made it up?
No.
I didn't say that.
My translation was accurate. I'm just making the point that once you start talking about this stuff being fabricated, it doesn't stop. I don't think Zero is doing this just to take the piss out of a lime.
Well, what did the lime do to him?
What?
I was just trying to stress that I don't think Zero would do this to pass the time.
Ooh. How do you make that mistake? Are you...
However, I do think Clover has half a point.
Okay, it's anime. Not sure if that's a plot thing or a joke.
That someone did anticipate this pandemic. That part seems reasonable.
Well, if the virus was spread on purpose, then I could see how that might make sense.
Yeah. It's not like Noah put all the animals on his ark after the flood happened. He went around before the rain started falling to gather them all up.
Okay, you know that didn't really happen though, right?
Right?
You know that didn't really happen though, right?
Are you saying that we were rescued because we're all that's left of humanity?
Yeah.
We were brought here because someone knew there would be a pandemic that would turn us into an endangered species? Does that mean we're supposed to repopulate the planet?
Yes. Repopulate? Repopulate? Oh no! I looked around, did a quick inventory. Oh, we're just going there. Alright, okay, cool. Alright, we're actually taking it seriously. 4 women, an old man, and a kid. That meant I was the only young fertile male. Repopulation, huh? That didn't sound so bad. That was the... Wait, is this an ending? Maybe there wasn't any reason to escape. Just lost his hand, by the way. If the newspaper and the journal were right, then the world outside was crawling with deadly virus. Why would we go expose ourselves to that? This brings a whole meaning to Get Fucked, Alice. This would be the safest, happiest place on Earth. Wait. So that's what we did.
Game's over.
Okay.
Don't point to any of this now.
No, that's not true. The game might be over, but we've still got a lot of unanswered questions. In fact, we've got even more questions.
True.
So, are those answers going to open the number 9 door again? It's all over. Why we're stuck here doesn't mean shit. The 8 of us aren't leaving, ever. That's all that matters.
We scanned everyone else with the Atom Machine to make sure they don't have Radical 6, right? Like, We have lots of time now. We're gonna do that, right? Right?
You're including the old woman?
Natalie Portman face, right?
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? What if the old lady is Zero Senior?
Yeah, you're right. This pose is just amazing. We never even considered that. Meanwhile, Quark looks like he's like advertising his new Discovery Channel show.
But that would mean the person in charge of all this was murdered by somebody.
Quark's
That
Larks.
doesn't make sense.
Maybe she wasn't murdered.
Huh?
Are you saying she was infected with Radical 6?
And killed herself?
But we didn't find a knife or any kind of weapon in the AB room with her.
Maybe she was killed somewhere else. And then someone carried her in there.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, maybe we should go take a look at her one more time. Maybe we missed something.
Oh, what bullshit are we gonna find right now? Sure, okay. It is the stabbing in the chest again. We looked down at the body of the old woman. Fi was the first to move. Quietly, methodically, she began to examine the woman and her clothes, and she found a note that said, "Hey, I'm Junie. Hi, Jumpy. Good luck." I just stood, oh my god, how did we miss this before? It's gonna be, oh my god, how did we miss this before? Here we go. I just stood there. Even if she was dead, no, especially because she was dead, I just didn't feel right touching. Okay, this is the second time this has happened. What is with you not wanting to touch dead women especially? Like, I don't feel much different, to be honest, but the story is going out of its way to say it, you know? Like, it's not weird that he has that. It's weird that they're going out of the way to say it. I just said I agree. I don't want to touch dead people, period. It just seems kind of weird that they're going out of the way to say it twice. After a few silent minutes, Fi suddenly stopped. She pulled something from one of the old woman's sleeves and held it out toward me. Really? Really? A card?
Looks like an ID card for this place.
Oh my god.
Since it's got her picture on it, I'd say it's a safe bet the card is hers.
Oh my god. Looks like her name is Kurashiki. Kurashiki? Ever heard it before? No.
You?
No. Anything on the back? And then Temioji's like frothing at the mouth. Oh, fucking hell. Oh my god. You're a Jumpy doll now. Why am I writing this down? I'm gonna remember. Okay, pass for what? Huh? There's something written here. It says Jumpy doll.
Well, actually it says pass equals Jumpy doll. So I'm guessing Jumpy doll is a password of some sort.
Password. What the hell does that mean?
Beats me.
Looks handwritten. She must have put it on here herself so she wouldn't forget it.
Yeah.
We were still looking the card over when I heard a commotion from the other part of the room.
Alice! What's wrong? Alice!
Oh no!
What are you planning to do with that?
Fine, I turned around and gasped.
Damn it!
It's Radical 6. We ran to the other end of the room and skidded around the partition. She has a scalpel again. Aw, not again! Stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Just let her do it. She didn't seem stable. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. No change there. She was not well. The look on her face was all too familiar. Quark. She looked just like Quark had before he went insane. But that meant...
Goodbye.
Her hand moved, lifting the scalpel up high in the air, then driving it down toward her heart. What? So Alice ended the story? Okay. That's dumb. Alright, whose ending is that? Quark. An equal and opposite reaction. Alright, well, Quark's ending fucking sucks. That's the worst ending yet. Two more left. And we're making so much progress today. Damn. Okay, so do we want to go and do the bombs, or do we? I feel like we should go do this one, and then we're gonna do all of this one. Okay, no more extensions. Looking good, Sigma. All right, solve the mystery of the two-headed lion. All right. Oh God, the flashing. Okay, so is Jumpy Doll the pass and I Love Clem is the login? Is that it? Milk Evoli Jumpy Doll. No. Okay, so it's Milk Evoli is still the password, but this is the login? GTFDM whatever the fuck? Does that even fit? GTF DML 016. Okay, that fits. And then Milky Volley. Oh shit. Oh shit. Milk. Ah, for fuck's sake, Milky Volley. Yay! VOD watcher skip town. What are you talking about? What's wrong with you guys? What? Fine, come on.
What's wrong?
I got in.
What? How did you figure out the login?
I don't know. I just knew it.
What the hell do you mean you just knew it?
I'm orbed. I just knew it means I just knew it. You gave me the same line when I asked you how you knew my
Why are you
name.
bringing that up? It doesn't have anything to do with this.
Where's your swimsuit? You sure? It might.
What? I don't... Sure.
Look. Fucking damn it. Look, just forget about that. Come take a look at this. Sure. She's like, okay.
Fine. Just let me get right on that.
Whatever.
Are you out of your damn mind?
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Tell me what the hell is going on here. Why do you know how to log into this computer?
Are you even listening to me? Fi, in the year 2022, the greatest movie of all time was released in theaters. Flash new screen, Morbius. It was an immediate hit, but it turns out that anyone who didn't see the movie was given a special power to morb. We continue to heal another for several more minutes. But no matter what Fi asked me, I could never come up with an answer that satisfied her. Eventually, she seemed to give up.
Fine. You still don't make any sense, but...
Alright.
I don't think you're lying.
Damn right I'm not.
And the AB game deadline isn't getting any further away. Alright. Let's see what this thing has for us. Where are we supposed to start? Looks like there's tons of stuff in here. Oh, can you tell me the ID that you put in? I can try searching for that. Maybe we'll get a hit.
I gave her what she'd asked for. GTF DML016. I feel like we've seen 016 before. GTF. Is this like... Nah, this is just a code, right? This doesn't mean anything. Her search returned several files, and after examining them for a moment, Fi opened one. Golem unit details. Are these product specifications for a golem? Oh. Oh. Oh? Ooh. Wait, is Kay a robot in a robot suit?
Looks like it.
Okay, good. So is GTFDML016 a Golem's ID?
Don't ask me.
Don't ask
You
questions.
seem to know more about all this than I do.
Or is it Luna's ID? Oh, waifu, no!
Fine, whatever.
Luna's the robot!
Just read the file. Maybe it'll make more sense. Let's see here.
No! Oh well. Really? Luna? God damn, that might have been my last choice if I had to pick who's a robot. And she's just talking to us about how, oh, are you a robot? It turns out she was the robot all along. Classic robot deception. Alright, I'm still in, but you know.
Yeah.
Luna, oh yeah. Why is there a picture of Luna in this file?
There's something written underneath it. It says, appearance after application of ABT.
ABT. That's the fake skin, right?
It's this special artificial biological tissue what's called ABT.
Remember when he just never came back? Like, he's just for one scene there was a talking fucking robot, and then he died and just never came back.
When a golem's all new and shiny, they've got a nice suit of ABT over that metal skeleton. Makes it look right human, it does.
Was Luna here for this one? I think she was, wasn't she?
Even feels like real skin, with pores, a little bit of hair, and a few pimples, scars and the like. Truth to tell, I doubt you'd be able to tell the real from the fake, even if it was right in front of you.
And it was.
See, right in the middle.
I see.
Right in the middle.
Luna was a golem, and DML016 was her product ID.
That must have been what Golem was trying to tell us when he stopped. But why? Why would Luna be in the game? So he's about to say right in the middle of you, there's one right now? That's what he's about to say? Does Luna know? Probably.
I don't know how autonomous she really is, but I find it hard to believe she would have come here of her own free will.
So you're saying she was sent here by Zero Senior?
Probably.
Wait, wasn't she dead in the infirmary and with red blood all over her? Probably. Or was... No, she wasn't she?
Look. At the bottom of the screen, it shows her current status.
Currently operational. Executing special mission. You think her special mission is to participate in the game?
Probably.
Or was that the path when... I'd have to see the picture again. Was that the path where she was dosed in the crew quarter? Oh well, how does that work on a golem? What was in that? Okay, I have so many questions. Didn't she have like a red bruising around that? Wouldn't that be like white then? Yeah, whatever. That's kind of a nitpick. Is it though? Like, it's a murder mystery. So why did Zero Senior want a robot as a participant? You think maybe it was to supervise the rest of us? Maybe if something unexpected happened, she was supposed to correct it or something?
What if it was some kind of Voight-Kampf test?
A what?
It's from an old... That might almost explain the whole game, actually.
So sorry. If it's from an old book, it's to see how human she was, whether or not 8 people would be able to figure out she was a robot. That might almost explain the whole game, actually. I hope not.
Making us solve puzzles and play the AB game. All of those things could have been designed to give us a chance to see her true nature.
So, kind of like the Chinese room.
Yeah. Luna is the girl locked in the room.
She actually really was, too.
And the 8 of us are the people outside it.
Okay.
Well, like I always say...
It's just a possibility, right? I'm not saying that.
All what matters is if the person next to you does what a human ought.
It's as I always say, I'm not saying that.
Looks like a person, acts like a person, and talks like a person, then it's probably a person.
When did you figure it out? That she was a golem, I mean.
Right now.
Yeah, Sigma, yeah.
I didn't know until I saw this stuff.
Yeah. You're What do you mean you're lying? When I told you about what happened with Gollum in the pantry, you said something about how this game might be sort of like the Chinese room.
I don't know why I said that. It just felt like it made sense.
Like you just knew it?
Yeah. Look, forget about that. See Luna's status?
Yeah, it says the same thing it did a minute ago. Currently operational. Oh, so does that mean she's fine? We can go revive her? Executing special mission. Oh, what's the special mission? Whoa. Wait, what the hell? Luna's
You think robots die? She was only injected with muscle relaxant.
Yeah, you idiot. You idiot. And she wouldn't have a pulse, right?
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Could you imagine like touching someone, like you have like your fingers on their neck and they're alive and everything, but they don't have a pulse, right? They feel warm and they feel fine, they feel normal, but they don't have a pulse. That would be so hot. It's so weird. Like that, like, oh man. So I guess that's why she didn't have a pulse when we checked her. 10 minutes in remaining until Ambidex game polling closes.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Of course. Luna's the one who opened the AB gate.
That might not be the only thing she did. Look.
What do you mean? Oh, she killed Dio and no, she can't. She's a robot.
What are the last 3 digits of her product ID?
1016.
And where have we seen that before?
No. No. How would Clover know that? How? How would Clover know that? Did Luna do that? What about the law of robotics that she's not allowed to fucking kill someone, mate? Like, what? No, I don't believe it. Are you saying it was Luna who handcuffed Clover and Temioji?
We should
Because
go
if
check
so,
her
I'm
body.
getting more and more interested.
You
We should
remember
go.
where it is?
The crew quarters, of course. I remember. Oh, are we gonna have to vote? Who did this to her then? She did it to herself? We were right. Why? Why would Luna...
And I trust him.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
God, I can't wait for them to never explain how she has the number written on her thigh.
Let's go.
Just never gonna say
The
it.
game hasn't stopped. If we don't vote, we're going to get penalized.
Oh no. You're gonna vote ally, right? I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it right. Off we go then. Oh. So Luna killed Kay and Dio? Why would she? Has she malfunctioned? Or whoa, what the fuck is this?
Invalid pair detected. Please retry with valid partner.
Oh yeah, forgot about this thing.
Right. Luna's bracelet.
Yeah, with her bracelet, there's 3 in this room. All right, I'm just gonna leave it outside then, and then she like fucking picks it up and goes and votes betray. Somehow, we vote ally. It comes up somehow. Alice, resurrected from the dead, crawled with the scalpel still in her chest out of the crew quarters, drags her body into the fucking thing, picks up Luna's bracelet, goes over, it's not even her points anymore, reaches up, hits betray. Fuck you, Sigma. Stepped outside. Thought you could get some free points. No, not on my watch. And set Luna's bracelet down and headed back into the AB room.
2 minutes remain until polling closes.
Who are we against? I can't even remember. Oh, man. All right, I'll go ahead and hit the start button. You ready?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, she really did pick up the watch outside, right? Okay, we're allying, right?
Wait, Sigma.
Huh? Clover, no. Luna? Oh shit, I forgot her name. Luna, no.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Wait. What the hell is going on? Why is Luna... I hope to God that it was Dio, and she just tried to write Dio, but messed up, and it turned into a 6. And it just looks like that now, and we think it was that, and it turns out, no, she just fucked up writing Dio. Why is Luna
She's probably planning on participating in the game.
Okay, we're voting ally. You mean she's gonna take the bracelet and go into one of the other rooms?
Yeah.
Yeah. How's she going to vote?
Betray.
No, she won't.
I'm sure of it.
No, she won't. No.
Why else would she have come here?
No, she won't.
If she wanted to vote ally, she could have just waited for the deadline to pass.
Nope. She's got 7 BP, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are you asking, though? Her BP doesn't matter right now.
What?
Have you totally lost it? She doesn't have her bracelet on. And besides, she's a golem. She isn't trying to get out.
She's trying to keep us in.
Whether she has 9 BP or not doesn't mean anything to her.
Then why is she doing this?
Isn't that obvious?
Isn't that obvious?
She wants to keep our BP below 9. Say she defaulted to ally. We could choose whatever we wanted, and we'd still get 9 BP. She's here to make sure that doesn't happen.
10 seconds remain.
Okay, you know what? You're making some good points, Spy.
Ambidex game polling closes.
We have no reason to not vote Betray.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
And I trust him.
Oh man, all these reasons to vote Betray.
2, 1. Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
Isn't that obvious? Isn't that
Ambidex
obvious? Okay. Hey, Luna.
Hey, Sigma! Are you insane?
Yes.
Why the hell did you choose ally?
Wait. Well, here's why I chose Ally Fi. Even if we got 9 points, we're still not leaving. And even if we lose the points, it's not like we're, you know, gonna have any... It's not like we can't get them back later. We're not gonna die. Now we can talk to Luna and figure it out. And then we can just keep playing the game again over and over and over again until we get to 9. There's no reason to vote Betray. There's literally no reason to do it. The only thing that comes out of this is that we'd piss Luna off. Even if we had the points to leave right now, we're still not gonna leave. We need to figure out what's going on here. Wait, we can talk about that later. Right now, I want to see the results. She's gone. Where'd she go?
That's odd. We came out the moment the gates opened.
She's still in there.
There's no way she could have left already.
She's fast like a robot. Then... there it was. Oh, she didn't vote. I thought so. She didn't pick it up. Without the bracelet, she couldn't have voted.
Then she let the system vote ally for her?
Results from round 3 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Or she's in there right now, like Mission Impossible-ing on the ceiling. Right, the results.
Yeah. Let's go have a look.
Okay, I don't think we need to, though. Please, somehow Alice voted Betray from Beyond the Grave. Oh, please. So blatant that they're not showing his face. Oh, man. Whoa, I don't remember seeing these before. Yeah, let's go, Luna. We can all leave. Together.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Okay, if only Luna took her bracelet, then she could have seen that we voted ally and we want to be friends. Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically, and the other 6 got penalized. Okay, hold on. It's been a while since we did this line, right? So, Luna got injected. Alice got stabbed. I guess the purple skulls only show up if both pairs are dead. Clover and Temioji got chained to the sink. Kay and Dio possibly killed each other, maybe. How did Quark die? Oh, it's a not voting penalty. Oh, okay. So, oh, he's dead now for sure then. All right. No, he has his bracelet off, right? His bracelet's off, but he might still be alive somewhere. So he's actually not dead from penalization then because his bracelet came off somehow. So he's probably in the the treatment center coffin thing. All right. Here are some more AB game rules for you. Yeah, everybody gets penalized. Yep. Then again, 5 of them are already dead. We don't know where Quark is, but his bracelet's already off.
Yeah, that means all those penalties are meaningless. Why did Luna show up then? I mean...
Shit.
Alright, what do you want to do, Sigma? Do you want to leave?
What? You're kidding, right? Of course I don't. Weren't you the one who kept going on about how Quark's still alive? I can't just run off and leave him here.
You sure?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, that's a relief. I was hoping you'd say that. Now let's get moving.
Okay, but now Luna can open the door. Oh no.
We need to find Quark.
Oh no, and then Luna picks up the bracelet. Ah, they voted ally. Well, I'm getting out of here. And Luna too, right? We're taking her bracelet, right?
Luna.
We're not leaving it on the floor, right? Right?
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 4 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys.
Fi and I checked our bracelets out of sheer reflex. I was a magenta pair, just like before, but Fi had changed to a red solo. It didn't really matter though. Both of our bracelets showed the number 9. All we had to do was open the number 9 door, and we'd never have to play another AB game again. You still have to vote though.
Alright. Quark comes first.
Okay, so we still have to vote, which means that, like, if we want to stay here for days, we're not going to be able to sleep more than fucking 40. No. You could sleep more than 45 minutes. It's just no one can start the game. Okay, that's fine. All right, Quark comes
Let's go.
She spun around, headed for the silent door. I followed on her heels. You picked up the bracelet, right? No. Okay, so we're gonna get like a couple steps in, and suddenly the voice is gonna come over. Number 9 door opening, the closing in 9 seconds, and we're gonna run, and we're not gonna be able to make it. Here we go. Here we go. My God. Do do do. Do do do. Why wouldn't Luna talk to us? Is she afraid because we're gonna hate her because she's a robot? I guess that's a good fear, but like if she picks up the bracelet and she sees that we voted ally because she has the point, she'd be like, "Oh wow, they voted ally. That means that's a like clear communication. We want to talk, right?" Robots don't feel fear. Wow, the robot racism in the chat. Wow. Wow. Okay, she still hasn't opened the door.
Sigma, there's something I want to ask you.
Alright. What is it? Oh, this is the horny room. Okay.
There are 3 doors here. You, Alice, and Luna went through the one on the right. That took you to the Golem Bay, correct?
Correct. Yeah. According to the map, that's the door on the bottom. There's a lever on that thing in the middle, right? We pulled it, but it only opened one of the doors. What about it?
Take a look. See the lock?
Open?
Yeah.
Then who the hell opened it, and how?
There's only one person who could have opened it.
Quark. Luna. Oh, yeah.
All right, let's head in.
Okay. What the heck are these things?
I think they're treatment pods of some sort.
They're tweetment pods. Whatment pods? Even as I spoke, part of me knew what they were. I didn't know how or why, but I felt a strong sense of deja vu when I looked at them and suddenly realized I knew exactly how to operate the pods. I get deja vu all the time. Does that mean I'm morbing? Oh man, am I a morber? Am I a morb head? Holy shit. It was a strange, unsettling feeling, as if somewhere deep inside was a version of myself that I didn't actually know.
One of them is lit up.
The one on the left, is it being used? Any fellow morb heads in the chat?
The glass is all fogged up.
Many people are morbing this?
Can't really see inside.
Let's crack it open then.
Yeah.
Let's get cracking, yeah. My god, it's Quark. Quark! He still wait, does he still have it? No, he just went missing, right? On this one? We don't know he's infected. Oh no, this is not going to go well. Our feet pounded across the floor of the warehouse. Wait, what's going on? I missed something. Did the number 9 door thing go off? I didn't... Oh, we're running here to get out. Okay. Pant.
This is it.
Okay, that's kind of weird. Quark's body bounced in my arms there. Don't we want to find Luna? His pulse and breathing were normal. He was limp and unconscious, but he was alive. The pod's display had given us little information on his condition. As far as we could tell, he'd been given an anesthetic, which had put him to sleep.
Ready? What's wrong? You're supposed to say, yeah, sure.
Is it really okay for us to just leave?
What the hell is this? You want to stay here? What if Luna kills you too?
What?
Think about it. Alice, Clover, Tenmyoji, the old woman, even Dio and Kay. There's a good chance Luna killed all of them.
But why?
Why doesn't matter. Remember what we saw on Clover's thigh?
How would she know that, Fi? How would she know the number? 016.
And what's that the same number as?
Yeah, but how would she know? She just fucked up spelling old. Because Dio's an old man. I don't know. Like, old man Dio. And I started with the old, and then I got tired and fucked up. The last 3 digits of Luna's product ID.
Where did we find the old woman's corpse?
In the AB room that Luna came out of.
And if you're right, her brain is in the central computer core. That means she could have easily moved that crane, right?
Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Alright, that one actually does make sense. I've been wondering about that for a while. That one makes sense. Okay. Did she move it because she didn't want to get implicated?
She could have used it any time she wanted.
All right. That means any alibi she might have for not being able to move the crane is worthless. Wait.
Exactly.
Okay, but she doesn't know. How does Clover know the ID number, Fi?
She must have moved the AB room.
Are you thinking that, like, Luna tied them up and then said, "Nee-hee-hee, here's my ID number. Write it down. I'm only going to say it once. Here I go. I'm Mickey Mouse for some reason."
Alice noticed it right away. At the very least, that would mean Luna had a reason to try and kill Alice.
Okay, this is hurting your case. But I know Alice killed herself to keep her quiet. Well, Sigma doesn't know that.
She could also have murdered Dio and Kay.
Man, if you don't know the whole thing, like, this is actually pretty compelling, but I don't think you can get here without seeing so much of the rest of it, so this is kind of, like, just tragic.
Remember their star keys? Luna must have taken them, which puts her in the room with Dio and Kay. You understand, don't you? I admit none of this evidence is conclusive. But look at our options. You, me, Quark, and Luna. Who do you think is the most likely to be the murderer?
You can get the super early, can you? You need to know... Hold on. You need to get the Sigma ending in order to get the login. And you need to get one of the other endings over here somewhere. You need to get this ending and this ending to get here. So you need to go down here. Do you need... That's completely unlocked. And to get here, you need to know... Where did Alice go? Which I don't know where you get that from. And you need to know who planted the bomb. Now, I don't think you can get here very early. You can guess the password. Well, I don't think you guess the password. You can guess the login though, because Clover did.
Think this through, Sigma. Luna's a golem. That means she's a robot that's part of this facility, designed to do God knows what. If what you said about golems and the central computer is true, she's basically a puppet of Zero Junior's. There isn't really much of an argument to be made here. The only option is to leave her here and get out.
No.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
A robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to harm.
A robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
Okay. You're right. Let's get out of here.
Damn.
With Luna.
Don't scare me like that.
After we find Luna. Wait, what?
Okay, I'm going to open it.
Oh, so we flash
Ready?
back to her being sweet and understanding, and then we conclude that she couldn't have done that, and then we're like, ah, fuck it, I'm going anyway? Or, oh, we're gonna stay! See you later, and we're gonna stay with her. You don't have to ask me. Isn't that what you always say?
Yeah, I guess so.
Alright. And before we go, we're gonna stick our hand under the door again.
It's time we got out of here. Let's go.
With a heavy labored groan, the number 9 door began to open. As soon as the gap was wide enough to admit her body, Fi slipped through it. I followed her through, Quark still cradled in my arms. Inside was a massive... Oh no! Inside was a massive lift platform like the kind used to move the industrial cargo. Fi turned to face me, and I shoved Quark into her arms. Okay, there we go. Alright.
Huh?
Fuck you, Fi! Before she could respond, I spun around and ran.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Okay, Luna, appear.
Sigma! What the hell are you thinking? Get back here!
Sorry, Fi. There's something I have to do. I can't stand Quark. Good luck. Take care of Quark.
No. You don't mean you're going to go find Luna? God damn it, Sigma! Think about what you're doing! Sigma! Listen to me! You can't do this!
Well, I feel bad for Fi. I feel bad for Luna too. Sigma, this is kind of fucked up. Why didn't you just say to Fi I wanted to find Luna? Come on. And then if Fi forces the issue, okay, then do this shit. This is fucked up. You all could have left together probably. Like, and if Luna says, I'm sorry, I can't exist outside the facility, then okay, then you have a decision to make. But like, oh man.
Has closed.
It's kind of fucked up.
This ends the nonary game.
All right.
Thank you for your participation.
I thought this was going to be a much more involved ending here. Okay, is this going to branch down? I don't think so. All right. This looks like the last branch down then, unless this one even goes further. Actually, it goes up here and down here, and it actually goes over a different line, and there's fucking more options and more AB game.
As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
I had no regrets. In fact, with Fi and Quark's successful escape, I felt a profound sense of relief. One of my objectives had been achieved, and a difficult choice had been made. Alright, so we're the 2 milkmen? My mind felt clear and focused, more so than I had in a long time. Alright, time to go. Luna's waiting. Oh, ending? I hope not. Good. Luna, I knew you'd be here.
You knew?
Oh, right. We haven't talked here in this one, huh?
Isn't this nice? This is the only place in this whole facility with anything green. I kind of feel silly saying it, but it makes me think of the great outdoors. I think it's the perfect place for a serious conversation. Being surrounded by nature makes me feel happy. I'm not sure what you meant just now, but are you talking about something that happened in another history?
What?
I know what you can do. Someone told me about it once. They said that you have the ability to transport your consciousness through time.
Who told you that? This bird. A little bird told me. Luna looked down at the music box around her neck. Carefully and delicately, she twisted the dial on the bottom. Have we got Luna's ending yet? No, this is Luna's ending. Okay.
Sigma, aren't you here to ask me something? Why I killed them, perhaps?
Well, actually, I already know you didn't do it.
Oh? Why do you think I didn't do it?
Because I did.
I'd like to know your reasoning.
Don't say 'cause you're a robot. Say 'cause you're sweet and kind and good-natured and all this other shit. Don't just say 'cause you're a robot. Alright. I nodded and took a moment to compose my thoughts. Might as well start with the old woman. There's no point being around the bush, I suppose. Dio killed her.
Why do you think so?
Her left arm had blood spatter all the way up to the elbow. I mean... No, it didn't, except for a stripe on the wrist that was perfectly clean. What could have caused that? My guess is a bracelet. It got covered with blood and kept her wrist clean. Obviously, none of our bracelets had blood spatter on them, but Dio's bracelet reacted to the luminol. That meant Dio's bracelet had to have come from the old woman.
Is that your proof? That's why you think Dio killed her?
No, that's only enough to suspect him. After all, he could have just taken the bracelet after someone else killed her.
Then why are you so sure?
Because he confessed.
What?
After his bracelet reacted to the luminol, I confronted him.
Alright, fine. You caught me, I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Wait.
But he confessed under duress, so it doesn't count.
When did that happen?
Another timeline. In a different timeline.
Isn't that
obvious?
Against the rules?
What rules? I hope you're not going to try and bring up Nox's 10 commandments. What? Let's go through all 10. Does it really matter if it's against the rules or fair? The truth is the truth. Let's say that incident P happens, and after that, the timeline splits into timeline A and timeline B. I don't think it's unfair to base a theory in timeline A on information I found in timeline B. After all, A and B both came from the same place, P. Man, look at the P. Man, this is a bad stream split here. If you trace the history of both timelines, you'll end up back at incident P. Okay, so how did the old lady's corpse get into Luna's cubby then? Like, AB room? When they weren't looking, did you know, well, we're all talking outside the first time. Did Dio go over and just move it over? How did he open both doors? Now, if I could change what happened with Incident P by visiting timeline A or B, then yes, it'd be a different story. I don't know that it'd be unfair, per se, but I'd certainly be breaking some pretty big rules. Like, you know, the principle of causality. It's overrated. I'm sure that Dio killed the old woman. By extension, that means you couldn't have killed her. I'm assuming Dio wasn't originally intended to be part of the Nonary game, but somehow the recording knows that and accounted for that and gave us the diffusion code instead of just using whatever ability you have to just stop him from coming in here. Instead, we're just like, fuck it, we'll just roll with it. Here's the code. Whatever. Somehow, he got in and took the old woman's place. That's how he ended up as Quark's partner. This is just an educated guess, but I have a feeling his plan was to replace one of us. I doubt it mattered which one. Wait, so Luna and the old lady walk out, right? And Luna's over there going like, what is going on over there? And he just runs up like fucking Hitman, stabs her in the chest, boom, drags her into the other AB room for whatever reason, and then just like comes out and Luna didn't see. Like, holy shit. Maybe he used the top. Oh, maybe he used the top ones, the top entrances and exits. I have no idea why he would want to do something like that, but I don't know how he did it either. But the fact remains that he did. Alright, never going to be explained. He hid in the warehouse on floor A and waited for someone to come out of one of the AB rooms. That someone turned out to be the old woman. She left Quar asleep in the AB. Oh, they come out on the top. So he was waiting on the top. So Luna, does the door close right away? I guess not. So, why did he dump her in the other one? Just for fun? Just to cause trouble? Like... Or was the old woman the first one to come out, and then Dio stabbed her, and then the door closed, and he's like, well, shit. So then he waits for the next one to open, and then he quickly dragged her over there, hid behind the thing, and then when Luna comes out and then jumps out again, he dumped her down, right? How did Luna get out of here herself? Whatever. Somehow he managed to get close enough to stab her. He did it near the wall with the graffiti on it, and then he wrote 2 Milkmen Go Comedy. I'm guessing he stabbed her from behind so he wouldn't get any blood on himself. Okay, well, that's that theory done. As soon as she was dead, he wrapped the knife up in her handkerchief. No, wait, actually, he probably took the bracelet first. Then he would have needed to wipe the blood off, so he used the handkerchief for that too. Anyway, the point is he got the bracelet and put it on. But you're paired with Quark. Oh god, what? Was Quark still dosed? Anyway, he got the bracelet and put it on. Wait, what? Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the rightmost AB room and its neighbor. He probably didn't expect that they'd move, or he would have put it somewhere else. Quark was asleep? Yeah, I guess so. After that, he headed back to the AB room that the woman had left. Quark would have still been fast asleep, so as far as he knew, Dio was the whole time. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. This says there's a few other questions, but I'll save those for later. For now, let's move on to the other murders. Well, actually, one of them probably isn't a murder.
What do you mean?
I'm talking about Alice. I'm pretty sure she committed suicide. She did, yeah.
Humanity is going to die. Adults. Children. Everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
She'd been infected with Radical 6. I think that infection caused her to take her own life. She used Dio's knife, which she'd found in the warehouse after the AB room moved and exposed it. She took it with her and then used it to stab herself in the crew quarters. Next are Clover and Temioji. The first question is, who put the handcuffs on them? The clue is the message Clover left, 016. If you think about it though, it doesn't make sense. Clover's left hand was in the handcuffs. That means she would have had to write it with her right hand on her right thigh. I feel like it would be really hard to do that, you know? No, not even a little bit. And also she didn't have to do it on her thigh. Or the right thigh. Like, why not just use your left thigh? The thing is, I think she did. No! Fuck off! And she just didn't check the other thigh? No! Didn't I say that as a fucking joke? When she died, her legs slumped together and the message got transferred to her right thigh. We just never saw the original because you didn't bother to check the other leg. What? In other words, she wasn't trying to write the 1016. She was trying to write Dio. With her dying breath, she was trying to tell us the name of her killer. Now about Kay and Dio. I think there's a pretty good chance Dio killed Kay. Here's how I imagine it happened. Kay probably sprayed Dio's bracelet with the luminol. Why? We found the bottle in Kay's robe. He would have seen the reaction immediately, but Dio would have known what was coming. As soon as Kay turned the lights off, it would be clear that Dio had taken the old woman's bracelet. My guess is he decided to take preemptive action. When we found their bodies, the lights in the rec room were on. Maybe Kay turned to switch the light off, and Dio took that opportunity to attack him. I guess Kay just figured it out. That's fine. That makes sense. Kay was hurt pretty badly, but he didn't die right away because he's a Chad. He probably managed to grab the spear and stab Dio. And then died. Okay, that's blood, so not a robot. Okay. I'm pretty sure, man, like, Luna bled red when she was in that scene. They were all dead. And there was red blood all over it. Everyone else's red blood just went over hers, Lamayo, then he died. So that accounts for all 6 bodies, none of them your fault.
Sigma, I'm glad you don't think I did it, but...
I did.
All of your theories are just, well, theories. Like Alice committing suicide. How can you be sure? Say she was infected with Radical 6. She could have been murdered before her symptoms even began to present themselves. As for Clover and Tenmyoji, I could easily have killed them. You don't have any proof that Clover's message was mirrored like you say, or even that it was supposed to refer to Dio.
Okay, are you fishing for compliments?
Even if it did, that's not conclusive evidence of his guilt. The same goes for Kay and Dio. I could have killed them both. Why do you trust me so much? I'm a machine. I'm part of this place. How can you trust a machine?
I'm part machine too. I just do. That's why I trust you.
What?
Don't say the law of robotics. Tell her that she's sweet and kind and good natured and you can tell. Don't just say because you're a robot what. I trust you because you're... for fuck's sake, Sigma. Your robotness is just one more reason you can't be the killer. Well, 3 more reasons. Here we go.
Have you ever heard of the 3 laws of robotics?
Rule 1. A robot may not injure a human being or through inaction allow a human being to come to
A
harm.
robot without the 3 laws is just a bunch of metal and plastic.
And I know you're more than a bunch of metal and plastic. Okay, come on, save it, Sigma. Save it. Save it.
Sigma.
Save it. Oh, she likes it. Okay. Luna, I have to ask you, are you more than a bunch of metal and plastic? Can you tell me, well, everything you know? Your mind is in the central server. You should know everything that's happened here. There was a long pause. Luna stood up and walked deeper into the garden. I followed her in silence, and then she said no. Why would he not say that? Why are you trying to woo a robot? I will not be kink-shamed in my own house. No. 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 Eventually reached the bench. Oh shit, I clicked the wrong plate. Luna quietly sat down, and just like last time, I lowered myself down beside her.
You were right. I didn't kill them. How should I explain? Well, actually, you got most of it right.
That doesn't matter. Tell me everything.
Well, first, yes, Dio did sneak into the facility. He used the large cargo elevator and came into the warehouse on floor A through the number 9 door. Since the game hadn't started yet, anyone could go through it.
That doesn't really sound like sneaking. It sounds more like he just walked in.
Yes, I guess you could say that. He did get in pretty easily, but that's because Zero Jr. lured him here.
You see, this isn't a real nonary game. It's a fake nonary game. We faked it so we could get him here. Oh god, this is gonna hurt. What do you mean?
Dio wasn't a surprise. Both Zeros knew that he was going to come.
How? They morbed? They brought him here?
In a way.
God, morbing is just the ultimate defense for anything that goes wrong with setting up the story, huh? No matter what happens. Actually, we built this place a couple of kilometers away from where the meteor crashed in, so we knew. How did you know it was gonna happen? We morbed. Oh, you know, actually, we knew exactly what was gonna happen with the outcome of this experiment, and we knew that we could put like lethal traps all over the place, and none of you would ever walk into them. How did you know that? Oh, we morbed. Okay, in a way, but why?
Because his presence was an important part of Zero's project.
What project?
I can't go into that right now. We'd be here forever.
We got nothing but time.
Right now, let's just focus on the murders, okay?
Okay. The least important part, okay.
Anyway, Dio found his way in. They made sure he didn't know that he was actually being let in.
So why did he come here?
To make sure Zero's project failed. His first step was to pretend to be one of the players. As for how he did that, you had it pretty much right.
Why would he do that?
The old woman was the first one out, and he killed her under the graffiti.
Oh, he morbed. That's why. Okay.
He put her bracelet on after he wiped the blood off it with the handkerchief. Then he wrapped the knife up and hid it between the 5th and 6th AB rooms.
5th and 6th. So he killed her all the way over here, so she got out and wandered quite a bit. I guess drawn toward the Two Milkmen Go comedy maybe. And then he goes all the way over, unless she was also in on it because she morbed. And then like, wow, that's a long way to drag a person without any blood being anywhere, huh? Okay.
Counting from the left in their original placement.
In other words, the rightmost room would be the 6th room and the one next to it would be the 5th.
Right. After that, he went back into the 5th AB room where Quark was sleeping. Then he just waited for Quark to wake up.
Okay, I'm sorry. I missed something. What about the body? Like, are they gonna explain that in a second? But hold on, I just want to make sure I didn't miss it. It didn't say what he did with the body, right? It's fine if it hasn't gotten to it yet. I just want to make sure I'm not missing it. Okay, so he just left the body out there then, according to him. All right. What were you doing while that was happening?
Nothing. I couldn't do anything. My body had been turned off. Zero Jr. had powered me down. My body wasn't activated until after Dio went into the 5th room. I couldn't help her. All I could do was watch while she was murdered. Everything in this place is controlled by Zero Jr. I couldn't try and prevent Dio from getting in either.
Wait, if Zero Jr. controls everything, then he was the one who moved the 6th room with the crane?
Yes.
Okay, and he only does that on some paths?
That's right.
Why?
Zero Jr. moved the room, not me.
Then who moved the old woman?
Me.
Okay, why?
It took me 10 minutes to get out of my AB room once I was turned back on. I ran over to check on her as soon as I did. Then I carried her back to the room I'd been in.
Why? Why did you do that?
Because I was ordered to.
Okay, by who? What?
Luna, listen to me very carefully.
I'm gonna die. Right before the old woman died, she told me. Okay, so why does the AB room move only on some paths then? That's weird. What possibly happens on one of the paths that makes it so they don't move the AB room? I'm curious. What's the reason for that? I hope they say. Luna, listen to me very carefully. Lamayo, we don't tell you.
As you already know, the final stage of the project begins in 2 hours. This will be the culmination of many years of hard work. We cannot afford failure.
Yes, I understand.
Then let's make sure. What is your mission?
Enter the nonary game as one of the participants and observe the actions of the other players. Ensure that they do what they are supposed to and guide them down the correct paths.
How many players will there be?
Myself and 7 others, ma'am. Will you be participating as well?
Yes. Our plan dictates that I must.
One of us has borbed back from the future and
An
knows that I get
individual
killed
by the
early
name
on.
of Dio will be entering this facility presently.
And
He has been led to believe he is doing so undetected.
This is the only timeline that our plan succeeds, so we have to make sure that it goes along with that. Really? There's no other timeline that succeeds other than the one where someone sneaks in with antimatter bombs and stabs you and replaces you at the same... No, there's no other timeline where it succeeds. Okay. Alright, I guess we have to do that then.
You've been briefed on him already, correct?
Yes. He will murder the first person to leave one of the AB rooms and take their place.
So let's just put a robot out there then.
If a pair is the first out, he'll probably kill both of them. That's all the information I've been given on him, ma'am.
Is there a problem?
With all due respect, ma'am, I would like to state that I don't feel right about this. We know someone is going to be killed, and we're just going to let it happen? I also have doubts about the use of Radical 6. Are you sure? Infecting all these people with such a horrible disease.
That is none of your concern. Your only concern is to follow your orders.
Okay, it's been like confirmed without a shadow of a doubt that this is June at this point. And this conversation, I'm sitting here going, oh my god, this isn't June. Just, who the fuck is this? Like, my god, I guess 50 years is enough time for character development in an anime. Like, god damn, like, this is just nothing like her at all.
Luna.
Did you know?
I am giving you an order. I am in command, and you do as I say. You are programmed to do as I say. You know this.
Yes.
Good. Now, I have one final order.
Another order, ma'am?
Yes. When you leave the AB room, the person Dio has killed will still be there. I would like you to move them.
Where?
To the room you are about to enter. The 6th AB room.
Seriously though, why not just put out a robot version of you, and then it's a robot. He doesn't know, and he just still. And it's the same thing, right? I don't see how a real person has to die. Like, dye the blood red or something. I don't know. Whatever. Let's keep going.
But why?
Not your concern. As a participant in the game, you must have as little knowledge of it as possible. That is why I have made sure you are unable to access any classified data.
Put like a fake blood bag over the stomach or something, or I don't know. Like there's a way to do this. Come on. All this technology and the power of morbing, and they can't experiment a couple of ways to you know, make him think he killed a person when it was killed a robot. You know, just put it like fucking, like, I'm pretty sure she was covered in blood when she was killed in the infirm. How did she even kill herself? She can't get radical sick. She's a fucking robot. How does that work? Okay, what I have so many questions, and I'm able to access the classified.
There are things you must not know.
Okay.
In order for this project to succeed, we need you to be as close to a clean slate as possible. There are some things you already know, which ideally you would not. Unfortunately, this is unavoidable, so you must refrain from divulging anything you know about the project to the other participants.
I think we're getting to the good beloved part of the game now, because chat is changing. Oh no, are there fewer and fewer when Larry David's in the chat? How's it going, Dragon's Den? I'm getting some big, oh my god, how dare you criticize it vibes. Like, I feel like that's bubbling up. Here we go. Oh no.
You must never tell anyone what you know about Dio, or the body, or that you carried it to the 6th AB room.
Uh-oh. You just did, though. What's gonna happen? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's all fun and games until he starts criticizing the good part.
You will have to pretend you know nothing more than the rest of the participants.
Is that an order?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, she's breaking orders for us. Man, she must really like us.
Do I make myself clear?
Yes. After that, I went into the AB room as I'd been told to. As soon as I stepped inside, my body deactivated.
Seems unnecessary.
But since my brain is in the main computer, I was still awake, so I still saw everything. While I waited, I used the security cameras to see what was going on in the rest of the facility.
And you saw the old woman being murdered.
Yes, it was hard. What I was seeing made no sense. Several of my higher level processes nearly failed. To think that she would be the first person to come out. I think she knew that Dio was going to kill her. When she'd said she had one final order for me, I didn't understand what she meant.
Man, she really didn't want to see Jumpy again, huh?
Like a fool, I told her I didn't approve, when I had no idea what she was prepared to do. When she died, whatever I have that passes for a heart felt like it snapped in two.
I think I understand. Everything you did because you'd been ordered to.
Yes.
And it was the old woman who gave you those orders? Then is she Zero Senior?
No.
What? You are, but if she gave you the orders...
She did, but she wasn't the only person I took orders from.
There was someone else?
Yes.
And that person is Zero Senior?
Yes.
Yes.
We worked together to develop the project she mentioned.
Together.
So I suppose, technically, my orders came from both of them. And they were both controlling Zero Jr., too. I told you before that Zero Jr. moved the 6th AB room. Although that's strictly true, he didn't do it of his own free will. They ordered him to do it. He was following orders just like me.
But why?
I don't know. I really don't. Maybe they did it so that people wouldn't suspect me.
If they didn't want people to suspect you, then why have you moved the body in the first place? Eventually, we'd figure out that the rooms had been moved and that she was in your room. How did you move the body without Dio seeing it? As soon as you came out, wouldn't Dio have been like, "Hey, what's going on? I'm Dio." Like, nah, whatever.
Then maybe they wanted the opposite.
Dio was inside there, but the door's open. Yeah, he's like, you can still hear things coming out the hatch. He would have heard another door open next to him or whatever, can he? Or like, how quietly did she do this? Like, it's moving a body up the hatch and dropping it down and everything. Like, so it's not soundproof when it's open. It's open. There's a huge hatch open. It wasn't open? What do you mean it wasn't open? They close again? You can close it again? You have to close it and do the puzzle. So Dio went back in the room, closed the door, and reset the puzzle. How did he reset the puzzle? The old woman didn't do the puzzle? Then how did she get out of the room? She knows. Well, that still means that the puzzle's done. He has to reset it. So she reset the puzzle. Chat, then why isn't Dio, when Dio went back to the room, why isn't he like, "Oh, sure, weird that this puzzle isn't solved and she was out of here somehow"? Like, there's a problem here no matter what. He's just dumb. Okay, cool. So the answer is he's just dumb. Alright, so he's smart enough to close the hatch behind him just in case, but he's too dumb to realize that the puzzle shouldn't have been solved. Okay, alright. You mean...
They wanted you to suspect me.
He's smart and dumb at the same time. He's a quantum idiot. He's a quantum morbor. No matter what the story needs to dismiss the criticism, he's either a fucking genius or a fucking idiot, depending on what the story needs to be absolved of any fucking plot hole. That's what's going on right now. How's it going, Dragon's Den? Alright, cool. Alright, maybe they wanted to suspect me. That doesn't make sense either. If they wanted people to suspect you, why move the room?
You're right. Then
You're right.
Maybe they only wanted certain people to be suspicious of me.
You mean like Alice?
Yes. Perhaps they wanted Alice to find the handkerchief and the knife. That would explain why they moved the room.
She can open the door without doing the puzzle because she controls Zero Junior. Okay, all right. So for the second time, and then I'm moving on. Okay, for the second time. Okay, I can understand that. I can even agree with that. But then Dio goes back in the room and is like, weird that this puzzle wasn't solved. And that contestant was out there holding that bracelet. All the information I know about this game means that this shouldn't happen. What am I supposed to do here? There's a huge problem. No matter what you guys are saying right now, there is a huge problem with what went on. Okay, like you can't have the puzzle. Like he closed the hatch and reset the puzzle and all this other shit. You know, and now how does he know how to reset the puzzle? So he didn't hear Luna come out of the hatch thing and move the fucking body over there, or like he has to leave the hatch open and he would have heard it. You know what I mean? Like there's a problem here no matter what, unless I'm missing something. And saying that fucking old lady can get out without doing the puzzle doesn't solve that problem, because then Dio's like, why the fuck is the puzzle not solved? Stop making this. Okay, all right, I'm moving on. All right, let's go. So they somehow knew Dio would hide the knife there?
Yes.
Yeah, they morbed.
I think so.
But how could they know that? Morbed. Why do they need us if they can morb?
Well, whatever the reasons were, Alice did notice that the room was moved, which meant that Clover also figured it out. And just like you said, Alice used the knife to take her life. Clover didn't realize that, though. Or perhaps she didn't want to. In any event, she decided that I must have killed Alice to keep her quiet. So she confronted me. It was right after the second round of the AB game.
Oh, you didn't dose yourself. Interesting, okay.
Using Phi's timetable, that would be 0 hours, 0 minutes.
Wait. You were listening to us in the security office?
Yes. That wasn't all I was listening to, though. I know everything that happened in the facility after my body collapsed.
You were watching through the security cameras?
Yes, I was. I could see and hear everything. Anyway, we're at 0 hours, 0 minutes. I was in the hallway on floor A when Clover found me and took me to room 2 in the crew quarters. We entered at about 0 hours, 1 minute. She was very forceful.
I know you killed Alice. Tell me the truth and I'll let you live. Now fess up! I'm only gonna give you one chance. If you lie or try to play dumb or something, I'll kill you right in front of her!
So this was a very elaborate setup for a mystery that just really wasn't all that great, I think. Unless there's something more with Kay coming in here, because that was really weird.
I told her the truth, of course. I explained that I hadn't killed Alice. That she'd been infected with Radical 6, and it had caused her to kill herself. Clover was never going to believe that, though. We argued about it for nearly 9 minutes. It wasn't just Alice she asked me about. She asked me about the murder of the old woman, and about the AB room being moved. She wasn't very nice about it, but I couldn't answer any of her questions.
Because of your orders.
Yes.
So
then, at about 0 hours, 10 minutes, she must have run out of patience.
Why are you talking now, then? Because the game's over, maybe?
She stuck her hand in her pocket and started moving toward me. She backed me up against the wall and pulled her hand out of her pocket. She was holding the injection gun. I tried to take it away from her. I even screamed for help. She refused to let go, of course. While we were fighting over it.
This looks like a robotic rule break to me. Whoa, hold on a minute. The trigger got pulled in the fight. I get that part. What I don't understand is why it did anything to you.
You mean because I'm a golem?
The Zero Junior was just like, fuck it, you're paralyzed now, to make it look authentic. Yeah, I was pretending.
One of my orders was always to act like I was one of the players. A human. Any human injected with that amount of tubocurarine would die.
That's why you died? To keep up the facade that you were human?
No. I collapsed because Zero Jr. turned off the power to my body again.
That was amazing. That was... Question. Question. Reasonable answer. Oh, I understand your answer. That's what happened then. No. Amazing.
He probably felt he had to. Maintaining the illusion that I was human was probably in his orders, too. So to make it look like I had died, he'd turned the power off. Whatever the case, it was an accident. I don't think Clover ever intended to actually kill me. She only took the injection gun to try and threaten me.
How can you be sure?
When I collapsed, she looked terrified. She checked for my pulse and listened to see if I was breathing. She also shook my body and called out to me several times. If she'd meant to kill me, why do all that? After a few moments, she ran off to the infirmary to get the AED.
You mean the defibrillator?
Yes.
Defibrillator? That uses an electric shock to restart the heart, right?
Correct.
So that was why she left?
Yes.
At 0 hours, 11 minutes, 40 seconds, Clover left the cabin in the crew quarters.
She ran off toward the infirmary.
And then Alice came back from the dead as a ghost and told her, nah, screw Luna, don't worry about it.
On the way, she bumped into Dio.
Dio?
Yes. I guess she just saw him, really. They didn't talk. She just ran past.
Okay, for whatever reason, I really don't give a fuck about this. I thought at the time I was like, I'm interested in knowing, but so much has happened since then that like I don't really care. You know what I mean? Like I like the revelation of her being a robot and everything, and the explanation of what happened with the AB rooms and everything. But specifically the room in the crew quarters, like I really don't feel like this is important anymore. It's like, yeah, whatever. I get it now. Like who cares? Like it's fine. Unless there's a big revelation coming here with what Dio or Kay did in the room, which I guess okay. But even then, it's just taking so long to get there. You know, it's like this is by far the least interesting mystery they've set up in the game, I think.
Yes. I imagine he was curious, of course. He probably wondered what she was doing. But he chose not to go after her. He had something else to do.
At 0 hours, 12 minutes, Dio enters the room.
He seemed pretty surprised to find my body.
Yeah, I bet.
It didn't take him long to get over it, though.
Wouldn't imagine it would. What did he do then?
He'd gone there for 2 reasons.
Number 1.
One was to get Alice's bracelet, which was a blue solo.
Right. 2. Without it, Dio and Kay, the yellow pair, wouldn't be able to get through the secondary door. Right?
Yeah. But he couldn't find it.
Of course. Fi had already taken it by then.
Yes. But there was something else he wanted to do, too.
Plant a bomb!
He was there to take the knife. Removing it was gruesome.
But why did he want the knife? Was it because he'd used it to kill the old woman?
No, I don't think so.
He just really likes the knife. Then what do you think?
I think he didn't want anyone to see the engraving on the knife's blade. That's why he hid it so well after he killed the old woman.
Why wouldn't he want anyone to see that?
Do you remember what it said?
It was Myrmidons, wasn't it?
There was a word engraved on the blade.
Yeah, okay, just amazing branding, amazing.
Yes.
What does Myrmidons mean?
It's the name of the organization he belongs to.
What is it, like a club or something?
I don't think so.
Well, what is it then?
I don't really know.
No idea?
I'm afraid not.
Wait, wasn't he here to try and stop whatever Zero is doing?
Yes.
So Zero and the Myrmidons are against each other, which means the Myrmidons are my friend. Then, wouldn't that mean he's on our side? Yeah, exactly.
I don't know about that. He's killed 4 people. I'm not really sure he's on anyone's side.
You got a point. Damn it, this is ridiculous. I guess this enemy of my enemy isn't my friend, huh? Exactly.
May I continue?
No. Yeah, keep going. After he took the knife, Dio rifled through what few belongings Alice had. Luna said he didn't seem to be looking for anything in particular. He was probably just checking to see if she had anything useful. That was where he found the key to Kay's suit. He didn't seem to have any particular reason for taking it, at least as far as Luna could tell. At 0 hours 13 minutes, Dio left the room.
He heard Kay opening the cyan door and ran out. When he left, he was heading toward the infirmary. My guess is that he was going after Clover. He found her with the AED. She was probably planning to just ignore him and head back, but Dio didn't let her.
Hey, wait. Just what are you planning to do with that thing? Thinking about trying to resuscitate Luna? And why would you want to do that?
What the fuck, Dio? Just full mask off here, huh?
You were the one who killed her, weren't you?
When Clover tried to push past Dio, Luna said they began to fight.
The fuck do you think you're doing?
Dio pulled the knife out of his pocket and pointed at Clover's throat. That was when he showed up.
Dio, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, wait, it's a hostage situation. You have to be nice. Hold on. Whoa, whoa, whoa. He might stab her. You have to do whatever he says. He's King Dio again.
None of your goddamn business.
No. Gotta tie yourself up. It's the only way. No.
Stay out of this, you senile little shit.
Yeah, you have to do. Walk away.
Like hell, you son of a bitch.
He let out a yell and leapt toward Dio. The younger man dodged him easily and lashed out with the knife. Temiyoji caught Dio's hand with a grunt, and for a moment the two men struggled. Then, as the knife edged closer, he wrapped his other hand around the blade and tried to force it away. Oh man, that's gotta hurt. But Dio was a much younger and stronger man, and the wound Temiyoji gave himself with the knife didn't do him any favors. He put up a valiant fight, but with a roar, Dio threw him off, and Temiyoji collapsed to the floor. Jumpy, no!
What are you going to do?
Let's see. How about this?
And then he tied them with handcuffs together on the sink for some bizarre reason. How
cute.
Where did you have handcuffs?
You two really look great together, you know?
What are you going to do to us?
I can't remember where the handcuffs came from. You probably found them somewhere.
Isn't it obvious? I'm gonna handcuff you to a sink.
Isn't that obvious?
I already have.
Are you gonna beat us to death or something?
He's already dead. They're reusing the assets here.
No, nothing so tasteless.
What are you going to do then?
Tasteless?
How'd you like to make a bet?
A bet?
You've got, 20-some minutes until the primary white doors open. So I'd say you've got 25 minutes until they close, give or take. If somebody happens to come by here before the doors close, you might live. But if nobody finds you, well...
We'll be penalized.
Exactly. So, I suggest you start screaming for help now. Unfortunately for you, just about all the rooms in this place are behind at least 2 nice thick doors. So unless they're pretty close, nobody's gonna hear you scream. Well, I'm off to the Floor B warehouse, okay? Enjoy your last 25 minutes. Later.
Man, if only Kay went to the infirmary.
25 minutes passed and no one came. Of course, by then there were only 3 other people who could have come, apart from Dio.
You mean Mifi and Kay, right?
Yes. You were in the crew quarters at this point.
Yeah. Kay had told us about you. We'd also noticed that the knife in Alice's chest had been removed. If only we'd known what was happening in the infirmary. So if if Dio is such a homicidal maniac and he doesn't have any qualms about killing people, I'm really surprised he didn't just try to pick everyone off one by one. Like, he could have done that fairly easily, right? Apart from Kay. That's weird.
Unfortunately for Clover and Tenmyoji, their time had come. Once the primary white door closed, both of their bracelets injected them with Soparil.
The anesthetic Soparil,
Yes.
right?
Almost immediately, they started to feel sleepy. I think that's when Clover realized she was definitely going to die. That was when she decided to leave her message. Just as you said, she wrote on her left thigh with her right hand.
Possibly the stupidest moment in the entire game, I think. It's up there for sure.
Yes.
Like, it's multiple layers of stupid. Like, it's stupid that it's lowercase d just to match over with the 6016. It's stupid that it just so happens that her code is 1016. It's stupid that she decided to write on her thigh instead of like on the floor or on her stomach or anything else in a better way at all, like that. I don't know. I guess she's dying, so that one's kind of excusable. It's stupid that it just so happened that her thighs went together and it meshed over perfectly on the other side. It's stupid that we only checked one of her thighs instead and not the other one, you know? Like, it's stupid that Fi didn't think, how the fuck would she have known that code, and why would she have said 016 instead of Luna, you know? Like, it's just multiple layers and layers and layers of stupid on top of each other.
As for what happened in the rec room,
Oh, I'm sorry. No, sorry. Clover actually morbed and knew that she had to write that in order for us to get the false conclusion in order to see this ending. Sorry, my bad. It makes sense.
well, I guess I don't really need to tell you. Your theory was essentially correct. What you said was what happened.
So Kay sprayed Dio's bracelet with luminol, and then while his back was turned, Dio attacked him with the axe. Dio mortally wounded him, but didn't kill him, so Kay turned around and stabbed Dio with the spear. And I guess that's when we found them.
Yes.
When did Kay get the luminol?
After they went through the white door, Dio and Kay found themselves in the director's office. When they were done there, they headed back to floor A to look for everyone else.
Even that is impossible because Clover tells you that she can't morph for some reason. No, you don't understand, okay? You don't understand. That is also part of the morb. After morbing back to do that, she also morbed back and knew that she had to tell you that she can't morb because we needed to know that for something else that happens later. Even that's part of them. It's morbs all the way down. Like, you don't understand. You don't understand the game as much as I do. Sorry, you don't understand. You don't understand. Sorry, you stick to school, kid. You don't get morbing, all right?
They went to the crew quarters first, then to the infirmary. Of course, they found Clover and Tenmyoji's bodies there. Dio expected to find them, of course, but he pretended to be shocked. Anyway, Kay checked them over for anything useful.
And that was when he found the luminol.
Right.
Does he always get... I'm kidding! Isn't it obviously a joke? That was a good, funny comment that chatter said, and I'm riffing off of it. What the hell? Right. Are we done? There's gotta be more, right?
That's everything that happened. Do you have any questions?
Well, what do you think? Does a bear shit in the woods? Yes? Well, the first thing is Quark's bracelet. I mean, have you ever seen a bear shit in the woods? Because I haven't. So, we're just kind of really taking it on faith. It's kind of like quantum shitting. It's not until you actually see the bear in the woods. Why was it in the infirmary?
Tenmyoji had it. Then when Dio attacked him, it fell out of his pocket.
But why did Tenmyoji have Quark's bracelet?
I told him where it was.
When?
Do you remember when you were in the rec room with Fi and Tenmyoji?
Yeah, when he sprayed us with the luminol, right? Sure, I remember that.
Right after then. When he left the rec room, he went toward the green door to look for Quark. I ran into him at the end of the hallway, where the 3 doors and the switch are. That was when I told him. Look, Tenmyoji. The center door is unlocked. He took off through it without another word.
That was the treatment room, right?
Yes.
Where Quark was sleeping. Right.
It only took him a moment. As soon as he saw Quark, he ran to his pod and started crying.
Aw, out of relief, right?
Yes. The display on the pod showed Quark's vital signs. It was obvious he was alive the moment you looked at it. Next to the pod was Quark's bracelet. That was how Tenmyoji got it.
Why was Quark's bracelet off?
I took it off.
How?
Aluminum foil.
Oh my fucking god. I swear to god, I might drop the game right now. I might drop the game right now. I honestly straight up might drop the game right now. I honestly straight up might just... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I said this in the first game, right? As a joke. Oh my god. Oh god, grant me strength. Oh no, please don't go where I think this is going. Oh, fuck me dead. Oh no. What? You mean the stuff from the crew quarters?
Oh, you found it? Did you know that aluminum foil has electromagnetic shielding properties?
What?
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses. Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching.
Wait, so you're telling me the aluminum foil can block the electromagnetic waves your heart sends out?
Yes. All you have to do is wrap it around your bracelet.
And the bracelet thinks your heart has stopped?
Yes.
Holy shit. It was that easy all along. Also, you can just put a thin sheet of metal under the thing to block the injector needles. Lamayo.
Anyway, I used some aluminum foil to get Quark's bracelet off. Then I put it next to the pod.
I'm upset. I'm upset. I'm upset. Oh, I'm upset. Oh. Foiled again. Why was Quark in the pod to begin with?
Oh, that's easy. I put him there.
When did you do that?
Remember when we were first looking for Quark? I found him unconscious near the entrance to the Golem Bay.
So you carried him to the treatment pod?
Yes.
Because you have to follow the rules, right? Were you the one who unlocked the treatment center too?
No.
No.
I was not. I do not have the authority to operate any of this facility's machinery.
So it was Zero Jr.?
That's right.
He reactivated your body too, right? No. Man, I don't get any of this. Why the hell did he do that? I guess it wasn't really him that did it, huh? He was just doing what Zero Sr. and the old lady told him to do. Everything leads back to them, huh? Huh, of course it does. You're being suspiciously quiet. So, are you going to tell me?
What?
Isn't that obvious? Tell me what this project is. I do not have the authority to tell you that. Everything that happens here has something to do with it. So why were we brought here?
To play the nonary game.
The nonary game. The nonary game. The nonary game. Why were we supposed to play the nonary game? To play the
That
nonary
was
game.
part of the project.
Okay, you're talking in circles. Why did Alice kill herself?
Because she was infected with Radical 6.
How did she get infected?
Zero Senior and the old woman did that.
Why? What? Yeah?
It was a necessary evil.
Okay.
It had to happen for the project to succeed.
What would have happened if Alice hadn't committed suicide?
Clover wouldn't have suspected me, and she wouldn't have accidentally killed me.
And then we wouldn't be having this conversation. Then what?
I wouldn't have collapsed, and Dio wouldn't have found my body. That would have meant the confrontation in the infirmary never took place.
Oh my god. In other words, you're saying Clover and Temioji died for this project?
Yes.
Well, actually, it was the tubocurine that killed them. Fuck off, Sigma! But they were only injected with it because of their bracelets, and they were only wearing those bracelets because of the nonary game. If the nonary game was part of the project, then that's one more way they killed them.
I guess.
Didn't say that right, sorry,
If you
I
want
guess.
to look at it that way.
Now what about Kay and Dio? Why would they kill each other? Because they were playing the nonary game.
Because Dio killed the old woman. He was worried about getting caught, so he tried to kill Kay before he could find out the truth.
Then if Dio hadn't killed the old lady, what happened in the rec room would never have taken place, right? So it's all about the nonary game. But what caused the nonary game? So really, it's not really the killing each other. It's just basic cause and effect. No one has free will.
Yes.
Your free will is an illusion. Yes. Yes. So let me ask you this. Riddle me this, motherfucker. Why did Dio kill her?
So that he could pose as one of the participants.
This is really bad. And why did he do that?
Disrupt the project.
Then why did she let him kill her?
The same reason they did all of this. It was a necessary evil. The project couldn't be allowed to fail.
Six people died here, on this world line. 4 of them were murdered, one way or another, by Dio. At first, that makes it look like Dio's the reason they all died, but that's not true, is it? All of them, all 6 of them, they all died for this project. That means that the murderer, or I guess I should say murderers, were the old lady and Zero Senior, right? They didn't even need to do the foil! He was in the fucking pod that makes them freeze and their heart rate goes to 0! Why didn't she just say that? And then we didn't have to use the fucking foil! We didn't even need the foil! The answer is right there! Just fucking put him in cryo sleep, fucking thing falls off, done. Like, you didn't need to use the foil unless we use the foil later, or we get a morph back earlier and be like, oh my god, give me some fucking aluminum foil. And Fi's gonna be like, oh, what, you want some fucking baked potato with your fucking twice cooked pork, Sigma? And Sigma's gonna be like, no, I need to take my fucking bracelet off. Like, is it ever gonna come back? Because if not, why the fuck would they do that? Just fucking use the freeze function on the fucking cryopod. Please, Luna, tell me, what is this project about? Who is the old woman? Who is Zero? To piss me off specifically. Yeah, the writer's morbed back from this moment, and we're like, no, he's not pissed off enough.
Would you hug me?
Yeah. Okay, you know what? Game's back on track. All right, 10 out of 10. What? Okay, this looks more like you're hugging me. Instead of answering, Luna wrapped her arms around me and buried her face in my chest. This is like stomach at best. Really right next to the side profile of the lady? Okay. Bad. Oh, Luna's bad. Look at the subtext here. All right, look, let's do some analysis. All right. Bad Luna. Bad lady. She has a bad heart. It's a bad start. She started out bad. She's also breaking the rules right now by going against what was said. So she's an anarchist robot. And also safety is bad. safety is a bad way to get the lady's heart. You have to be dangerous and cool. Sigma grinds. There's so many layers to this here. Instead of answering, okay, my own arms hovered in the air, confused about where they should go. What is this, you know? Hover hand. I swallowed hard and tried to rein in my heartbeat, which had suddenly doubled. I was about to speak when I felt something warm on my chest. Was Luna crying?
This feels nice.
Her voice shook as she spoke. There's a bad moon, Luna, bad moon on the rise. Damn, I lowered one hand to her head and began to gently stroke her hair. Oh no! I broke the rules when I said that to you, Sigma. I'm sorry, I'm being deactivated. It's really slowly. My hair goes off first. Hey, Luna. What the hell is going on?
I'm sorry. My ABT is usually held in place by muscle fiber, but after Clover gave me the tubocurarine...
Okay. I get it.
Does it scare you?
A little bit, yeah, but we'll get through it.
This is what I really look like. I'm a golem. Just a machine. A jumble of metal and plastic that pretends to be real.
Still in, by the way. I wrapped my arms around Luna and hugged her as tight as I could.
You believed in me this whole time.
Yeah.
Even though I look like this?
Of course. I trust you.
Thank you.
And I'm not one to talk. I have the huge metal half scalp that no one is saying anything about because I'm still a robot and you just all collectively decide not to tell me. Yeah. It's fine.
Thank you so much. I wish I could stay here forever. You feel so nice. But I think my time is up.
What?
I've done things I really shouldn't have. Do you remember what you asked me earlier? About if Zero Jr. had reactivated my body? Remember? The truth is, he didn't. I did. I went to the part of the core that controls Zero Jr. and I hacked it.
You can do that? Does that mean you have a phone? What?
Yes. That was the first thing. The second. Do you know what the second one was? If I had really wanted to, I could have saved Clover and Tenmyoji. Then Kei and Dio probably wouldn't have killed each other. That's not all. I could have stopped Alice from killing herself, and I could have even saved the old woman at the very beginning. In other words, I had the ability to disobey my orders. But I didn't. That's the second thing. I broke the first law. I was scared.
It's okay. We'll get you a really good robot lawyer.
I was afraid to die.
And a sympathetic robot judge. Don't worry.
Obviously, hacking the core and taking control of Zero Jr.'s systems is very, very bad. Golems who don't follow orders can become dangerous, so we're terminated if we disobey. You lose access to your body, of course, but everything that's stored in the core, your memories, your consciousness, is deleted.
What? Wait, are you saying?
Yes. Very soon now, I'll be gone. Zero Jr. is probably recovering himself right now. Once he's done, I doubt I'll be around much longer.
What? Why?
I watched 6 people die and did nothing. I deserved this.
No. No, you don't. Even if you had done something, you would have been killed anyway. You can't blame yourself. You did what you could. You're not wrong. This game is what's wrong. Forcing you to watch your friends die is what's wrong.
Oh, Sigma, thank you. I'm really glad I met you.
Luna. It's going to be okay. I'm not going to let them do this. As I sit here doing nothing, you're going to be fine, I promise. Just please don't.
Sorry. My time's up. At least I get to die in your arms.
Luna.
Thank you.
Oh, that's kind of messed up. Look at that.
Sigma. And goodbye, Doctor.
Doctor? Dr. Lingard? Dr. Lingard. Remember me? You don't write, you don't call. But she couldn't answer. I squeezed my eyes shut and held her, unable to bear the thought of letting any more of her slip away. Okay, so she clearly had more that she could have told us right now, and she didn't. Because of plot. With one last quiet chime, the music box wound down. Damn, that went on for a while. I was left with nothing but silence and the cold pool of tears over my heart. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's go, Betrayer. Is that going to be a bad end? Or is that going to be a different ending? Luna and achievement unlocked. Tears in the Rain. Oh man, a reference to a really bad movie. Okay. Uh-oh. Alright. There's only one left. And it's really easy to tell who it is. It's Leon's ending. But no, you don't know. What's going to happen is it's going to fucking like scoot over. And there's going to be like... No, it's going to be up here. Old lady's ending. Young jumpy ending. The real Sigma ending. Lotus comes back ending. Like, okay. Okay, so we only have 2 lines left. Alright, so let's do this one real quick. And then I guess we're finishing tomorrow. Unless there's like a whole other part of this. Like, damn, long game. Alright, let's vote Betray. This feels really bad, actually. Like, holy shit, I don't want to do this. Do you actually remember who called Dr. Lingard? It was Lasgo or something? Your old pal Lasgo? Or Lasso? Or something like that? Lasco? Rasco?
6, 5,
Roscoe?
4.
Something Co. Am I anywhere close?
I trust...
Ransom. That's kind of close to an O at the end. Ranso. Luna. Where's Luna? I left out the door and ran toward the AB room I thought she'd entered, but... So is anyone actually pissed about aluminum foil, or are people meme? I'm fucking livid. That's so dumb. That's so fucking stupid. That's on the level of like, oh, just put some fucking cardboard so the needles break and don't get through to your skin. Like, I'm fucking livid. Like, it's so fucking stupid. Unbelievably stupid. She's gone. Where'd she go? Why didn't we try, like, hooking an electrical current to it and overloading it to fucking fry it, too? Like, it's fucking so fucking dumb. She's gone. Where'd she go?
Odd. We came out the moment the gates opened. There's no way she could have left already.
There it was. No, she didn't take it.
Doesn't make sense. Why would she show up just when we're about to vote? There was no reason for her to come here if she was just going to default.
Results from round 3 of the Amberdex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Right, the results.
Yeah, let's go have a look.
You're in a life or death situation. Why would you be thinking properly? Okay, so that absolves all characters in the game from ever making any rational or irrational decisions. All right, what a story. I don't give a shit then. We're going to be up to 10. We can't go through. We have more than 9. We have to have 9. Doesn't work.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Since Luna didn't vote, she got set to ally automatically.
Get fucked, Luna!
And the other 6 got penalized.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. What accent
5
was
of them are
that?
dead already, and Quark's bracelet is off.
That means all those penalties are
Yeah.
meaningless. Yep. We still don't know why Luna showed up, though. There's no reason to come here just to abstain.
I can only guess at her reasons, but I'm sure it was part of some plan.
A plan for what?
Who knows?
Some
So
evil
what do we do
robot
now?
plan.
Whatever Luna's scheming, we still managed to get 9 BP. Do you want to leave?
Yep. No, we can't. We still don't know if Quark is safe. No way am I leaving before we find him.
I agree. I hoped you'd say that.
So, are you going to stay?
Of course.
And then we turn and she's like, peace out.
Let's get moving.
She spun around and headed for the silent door. I followed on her heels. Still smoking? Because this is reused art. Shit. He's not here either.
This is the last room. Well, the last room we can get into.
We haven't seen Luna either.
Yeah.
Where the hell did she go? We were standing there trying to decide what to do next when we heard a familiar voice echo through the facility.
The number 9 door has been opened.
Uh-oh.
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
What the hell, Luna? What?
No, that's not possible.
What's not possible? But she only bit her lip and said nothing. Then all too soon, it was over. Quark's bracelet has 9, right?
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game.
I wonder if Luna took Quark out.
Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible.
But he doesn't have the bracelet on, so it doesn't matter.
Please enjoy your stay.
What? What just happened? It's all over now, isn't it? We're stuck here forever.
We should go back to the Floor A warehouse. I need to know if the door actually opened or not.
With that, she was off. Yeah. With a sigh, I turned to follow. We can't just look at the door and tell if it was opened or not.
True.
True.
But the projection should tell us.
What? There's a projection? Status. Game finished. Result. Escape complete. Participants successful. Luna and Quark. Alright, so Luna took Quark out to get help, I guess, then. Why wouldn't she wait for us? That's kind of messed up. That doesn't seem like something she would do.
So it would seem.
Why? How? Almost as if on cue, the screen flickered. My god. Wait, does this happen every time and we've just never seen it? Alright. The bunny's back. And Zero Jr. appeared.
Well, well, well! Long time no Zero! Remember your old pal Zero?
You.
I'm guessing somebody's hoping for an explanation about what the diddlio just happened. Because we're such great friends, I decided to make an exception and descend from on high to give you the 411. Aren't you happy?
So what's this explanation you've got?
Well, let's start with little Quark. He was given an anesthetic that put him to sleep. while he was out, Luna carried him through to the other side of the number 9 door.
But how did she open the door?
With Quark's bracelet, you silly bunny. It was still in the infirmary. Remember? Luna just hopped over there and picked it up.
So I was right. Quark had 9 BP when the second round ended.
If only we had been taking the bracelets with us.
Yup.
But didn't he get penalized after the 3rd round?
Yes, he did. But a penalty carrot take away your points. Just your life. The needles popped out and so on, but the points stayed the same.
So Luna took Quark to the door.
And since her bracelet was already off, she wouldn't have suffered the penalty.
No. But it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Oh, right. She's a Gollum.
All right. I think my tale is through.
Okay, well, I've got some questions for you, buddy. No, fuck you. Bye.
Not you.
Well, good thing you guys don't have questions for V. That guy's a jerk.
V? This isn't the alphabet. I don't get it. Okay.
You must be feeling pretty good if you're able to joke around like that. I mean, 6 people just died here. It's not really a big deal. That's just how you humans are, after all.
True.
So, as long as you make it, nothing else matters. Am I right?
No, you're wrong.
Don't screw with us.
It's cool. It's cool. I know you gotta act tough. I mean, you chose betray. That means you don't trust Luna, right? Figures? She's a golem. She might even be a murderer. That's why you were planning to leave her here and bone out, wasn't it? You see? It's all about you. Haven't you thought about how sad you've made Luna? Well, looks like my time here's just about all used up.
Wait, I still have questions
No,
for.
I won't wait. I don't like waiting.
I'm not a
I
waiter.
waited once, and some half-witted reptile got the better of me because of it.
Oh, okay.
I learned to make sure to value my time.
The tortoise and the hare.
Yeah.
Alrighty then. I'll see you when I see ya. Have a nice trader.
For a few long moments, Fi and I just stared at the spot on the wall where Zero had disappeared. Where had Quark been? Who had given him an anesthetic, and why? We had no idea who killed everyone, and Zero Senior's identity, as well as the purpose of the Nonary game, remained a mystery. As for our futures, what are we supposed to do now? I hadn't meant to say the words out loud, but there they were.
The tortoise won because he kept going even when it looked hopeless.
Yeah, I guess.
I think we should do the same.
All right.
We've got plenty of time after all.
All right, but I'm hearing credits music, Fi, so it's not going to go well.
We'll give the dead the closest thing to a funeral we can manage. And when that's done, we'll start looking. Even if I never leave this place, I'll figure out why we were here. I swear it.
I looked at the fire in her eyes and nodded. If nothing else, at least we had a purpose. Game over. Do 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 do. Wait, Joe, do you have some critique on the tortoise and the hare story? Yeah, it's super unrealistic. Yep, very unrealistic. Tortoises don't even have hair. Alright, so it looks like we are going down the bombs. There's going to be something else over here. I really thought this would extend, but no. Alright, so assuming there is no big increase, I think we can get done tomorrow. I thought we would be done today, actually, but There were 2 increases here, 1 here, and 1 here. There might be like something that there's a lot of empty space here, right? So it might go over to the left, but I think we'll probably finish tomorrow. Even if it means I have to go a little bit overtime, I will finish tomorrow. If I have to go a lot overtime, then no, I'll just finish on Friday. I think that's probably it. Now, please explain what was so bad about the foil. It's such a common knowledge. Why they hate exactly? Okay, what is this like? What is this tone? What do you mean? What do I have to explain why fucking you can use aluminum foil to get the bracelet off is bad? Really? That needs an explanation. I need to explain. Okay, here's just 2 right off the top of my head. 1, it's just fucking dumb. Like, just purely subjectively, it's fucking stupid that they can just wrap foil around and that just breaks it and it's just like it comes off, okay? Alright, that's number 1. Number 2, it's a game set up about fucking morbing through time with knowledge that you can learn from the different lines. And not only is that something that the game knows, it's also something that Zero Jr. and the old lady knew when they created it. So now, they're just running the gambit on whether or not that information would morb over to another line. And I could just like, oh, now I just need to go to crew quarters and get all the bracelets off. Your game's fucked. Fuck you. Like then what? Like, it just fucking just completely destroys the whole project. It's fucking stupid. And the only reason it doesn't happen is because the game's like, you can't morb that information. It'll figure us up. You know, they morbed before we morbed. You know what I mean? It's just fucking so fucking dumb. It's like, imagine if it got wet, it would come off. Or, like, you could put a little foil block the needles even or something. Or, like, it's just fucking stupid. And it has an answer. I'm sure those beds, because that's why we thought it came off the first time, those beds have a cryogenic function that specifically slows the heart rate to the point that the bracelet comes off. That's what I thought it did. So you don't even need it. Just do that. Why not? Why do this? Why even bring this problem up? Freeze function was disabled. Okay, first of all, I don't remember saying that on the first one, that it was disabled on the first one. Second of all, it did work on the plant. And thirdly, wave your hand, magic mumbo jumbo, now it's working again after the fucking escape room is fixed. It was just there for the puzzle, now it works again. Like this is such an easy fix. Other than, oh no, we wrote in our story that the machine only worked once. What are we gonna do? And Larry puts up his hand. Why don't we make it work again after? No. Aluminum foil. We need aluminum foil. That's what we need. Oh, what the fuck? Seems like a nitpick to me. Alright, first time chatter. Alright, cool. I can't believe the shit that weebs will just go along with. I don't understand it, man. I don't get it. Oh, man. I don't understand. So that's why I get so irate sometimes, because I say shit and I'm like, oh, okay, everyone seems to be okay with that. Fine, okay, cool. Sometimes they're out there. I'm like, all right. And then sometimes I say shit that is just so obviously fucked up to me. Just so, I'm like, no one is clearly gonna have any problems with this whatsoever. And you look at chat and there's just like multiple one guy army. It's just like, no, it's perfectly reasonable that, you know, if you stub your toe in the correct position on the wall, that breaks down the wall and you can get through the wall at that point, and then your bracelet falls out. You don't understand. The toe stubbing ending is perfection. It's poetry in motion. You don't fucking get it. Like, it's so odd what people will go to bat for. Foil's not as bad as you say it is. Your arguments are basically, I don't like it. What do you mean? I just explained how it breaks the structure of the game. For something that's stupid. What? It's a story that is built in with not only the player knowing, the characters know that you could jump around with different information. I now know that aluminum foil can take it off, and that's a really big revelation. I fucking ripped off my arm in another line when I figured out how to do it, and you don't think fucking like aluminum foil isn't gonna transfer over? That's one in the first rooms too. Oh look, I can get all everyone's bracelets off this early. Where's all the fucking splinters off now? It's arbitrary as fuck. Isn't chat allowed to be dumb as well? Chat is allowed to be dumb as well. I'm allowed to be dumb. We're all allowed to be dumb, of course. Are we not allowed to bait this? I don't think this is bait. If it's bait, well done. You really got me. You really, really got me. Okay? If you think it's bait, I don't think this is bait. That guy has been asking for a long time in chat, and I've been sitting here hoping that he was getting annoyed that I was ignoring him. Not really. I was actually just playing the game. But yeah, I don't think this is bait. I really don't. Just like I don't think the disagreements about how the fuck did Dio get back into the box and not see the body being moved, that wasn't bait either. That's just people wanting to defend something dumb in the story and not realizing that they're fucked no matter what. At least with the hostage situation shit, there's a little bit of room for discussion there. I don't think so. Like, I think that considering that we're in a nonary game, that no, there's a clear answer here, but at least there is some room for debate there. But here, no, not at all. Like, zero room for debate. It's just fucking stupid. Like, there's no answer that is a good resolution to Dio getting back in that box and not realizing what happened, or hearing the body being moved, or realizing that something's wrong with the why is the puzzle not open, or anything. There's no answer there, because we've seen all the information now, and I don't see any answer whatsoever to, like, oh, the aluminum foil. That's a good fucking chestnut. Like, I really don't. Is it objectively stupid? It is objectively stupid, yes. Objectively stupid is a subjective measurement, but it's objectively, subjectively stupid, yes. Yeah. Are you not entertained? This is why some of you come here, right? Are you not entertained? This is a feature of the streams, is me going off and arguing with chat. We've leaned into it. We just completely embraced it. Are you not entertained? This is the whole point. Anyway, so tomorrow we're going to do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm going to guess at least one of these is an escape room. Maybe even 2 of them. How many escape rooms have we done? There were 16 of them, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And then, oh shit, where were they? 13, 14. So there's 2 escape rooms down here. Okay, so that is 2 bad puzzles that could stump me and stun lock me for like an hour each. So hopefully the rest of it is only 2 hours long. So 1 hour for each escape room, and then 1 hour for these 2, and 1 hour for these 2. Hopefully. So yeah. Did I miscount? Did I really miscount? I thought I only got the 14. There are 16 golden files. Does one of them? Oh, there's one up here. Oh, my bad. Okay, I didn't count this one. All right, so there's only 1 escape room. I forgot about that one. So there's only 1 escape room, unless there's an escape room without a golden file. That's possible. Like, the last escape room might not have one. Or it might be something that you're forced to do and you don't get a golden file. Will we read the golden files when we're finished? Yes, we will. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so I think we're gonna do this tomorrow. Are we gonna play Zero Time Dilemma? Yes. Not only am I gonna play it, I'm contractually obligated to, and we're also playing Al the Siminium Files, but I don't know when. Current probable order is that we are going to go on break after tomorrow, and I will stream again some point in July. I'll do a couple streams before we start Zero Time Dilemma in July. That's the plan. The plans can change, though. I might stream Hypnospace Outlaw again before the next one, just to break things up a little bit, and also, to get another game off the voted list. And then after that, the voted list goes Half-Life 1 and 2, Deadly Premonition, Gravity Rush, 13 Sentinels. Oh my god. Metal Gear Solid 1 through 5, Rabby Ribby, Dujana, and then Al Siminium Files. So, as far as I understand it, most of these games are very short, but 13 Sentinels is really long, and Metal Gear Solid 1 through 5, I've played 1 and 4 already, so it's not going to be too bad, but 5 is pretty long, right? Is 13 Sentinels long? I'm guessing yes, because it's a Weeb game. Yeah. And then there's another Al Siminium Files coming out after that, isn't that? Is that coming out soon? By the time we're done the list, will that be out? I like streaming these games because they're very entertaining to riff off of. And, it's something I would never, ever play on my own time, so. I'm actually really grateful to chat for making me play this. This game is very interesting. The way that they play with the branching format, but it becomes part of it too. That's like, oh, you think it's just this? Like, no, you actually jump back here, over here, and it changes, and it's very, very interesting. I'm actually pretty grateful about this game. It's pretty good. I saved it, right? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. If the clock puzzle took you 2 hours, and Metal Gear Solid 1 is going to take you over a month? What? I don't remember. I remember the clock puzzle taking me 2 hours. What's the clock puzzle? Is that the one with the board game? I don't think that took 2 hours. Metal Gear Solid. I don't remember there being a puzzle like that. Metal Gear Solid 1. I've played Metal Gear Solid 1 a bunch of times. What are you talking about? I'm pretty sure I could beat Metal Gear Solid 1 still in like a stream, skipping all the dialogue, of course. Like, I played Metal Gear Solid 1 a lot when I was a kid, like a lot. I got all the endings, like I just played it again for fun. I loved that game when I was growing up. Like I love that game. Metal Gear Solid 2 I played even more. I tried to beat it on European Extreme when I was a teenager, and I got all the way to the last boss, and I don't think I did it. I don't think I killed last boss in European Extreme. I was stuck on Vamp and the jet for just so long. Like, we're talking weeks. It took me so long to kill Vamp and the jet on European Extreme. The last fight against all of the oh, that's spoilers, but you know, the last fight, the penultimate fight, the last fight, you know who it is, but the penultimate fight, that took me a long time to do as well on European Extreme. I wonder if I would be better at that now, or if it is really that hard. Is Vengeance included in the Metal Gear Solid streams? I've already streamed it, so you can go watch that if you want. I don't know how I'm playing those games. Are some of them on Steam? The Cycle Frontier. What's that? Metal Gear Solid. I know 5's on Steam. Metal Gear Solid, Phantom Pain, Ground Zeroes, Metal Gear Online. Oh yeah, I remember that. Oh god. Metal Gear Survive. Metal Gear Survive was not great, but it was nowhere near as bad as a lot of people did, because everyone had this hate boner for Konami at the time. It was not that bad. Like, seriously, it was not a train wreck game. It wasn't great, but it was not the train wreck that so many people made it out to be. Is Metal Gear Solid Sustenance on here? 3? Like, you don't understand. It wasn't that people were saying, you know, this game's pretty bad. It was like, this game is the worst game to ever come out. It's below Hello Neighbor. This, you know, killed my dog and fucked my wife, and I'm not into that. You know, like, it was like really like, oh my god, the criticism that game got was just completely undeserved because of what was going on at the time with Kojima and Konami. You know, like, yeah, I don't think the rest of them are on Steam. Okay, I have them somewhere though. Like, I have them on. Like, I have the GameCube version, like physically, and I have Metal Gear Solid 4 physically as well. I don't think I have. No, I have 3. I don't think I have 2 and 2. I don't think I have 2. That got lost in the shuffle somewhere. I'll find a way to do it though. I don't know which is the best format to play it. I would be interested actually in playing the PS1 original and then doing a Twin Snakes run. So people can see the difference between them, because it's actually pretty fucking startling. I prefer the original, to be honest. I think that the flashiness, like the Twin Snake one, looks cool and everything, but I prefer the more grounded. I know that's an insane thing to say when it comes to Metal Gear Solid. The grounded tone of the first one, the original, rather than Twin Snakes. Yeah, I have Twin Snakes. Yeah, on the GameCube, I have it. Yeah, like the GameCube version really sells it that Solid Snake is this like badass fucking like fighter in a way that the original just doesn't. In the original, he just feels like a really like normal kind of fighter, and you don't really understand how good of a soldier he really is. And then Twin Snakes is like, here's Solid Snake at his peak, and this is the way that maybe we originally wanted to show it, but we just didn't have the technology. Like the shit he does in Twin Snakes is insane. And makes him more on par with a lot of the other bosses from the games that came out after that, you know? But I don't know if that's intentional, what they always wanted to do. I prefer the original, I think. But yeah, anyway, that's it for me. I am going to go. I'm going to go pee again. And then I am going to get prepared for tomorrow. Mentally, emotionally, maybe even physically. Spiritually, for sure. This is like fucking hell. There are so many questions still unanswered. Holy shit. Oh, anyway, see you later. Have a good one. Thanks for watching. Thank you to anyone who gave any bits or subs. Thank you. See you later.